cameraman Noel Solomon and his crew for reallocating the cameras to rink number 3, where we've got our last game of the quarterfinal singles between Bridget Hesselman and Esme Kruger. Currently the score is 16-13 to Bridget Hesselman. Fantastic game of bowls. Both ladies have played exceptional bowls. Both are in the gold squad, the current gold squad. Both of them are Proteas. It's wonderful. Esme Kruger has come to this game. She was quite far down against Bridget early doors. And credit to her, she's a fighter. We saw it yesterday in her game of singles as well against Michelle Schleiser, a young girl of 27 years old and part of one of the quartet or the Sables ladies who are in the quarterfinals of the nationals of the Open. Bridget's playing a runner. A very unfortunate result there. Definitely on target. So it's just happy to concede one. Esme Kruger certainly has put a lot of bowls close in the last few ends. Really fighting till the end. A great roll there by Bridget. Esme still holding the one. Esme has compiled a very, very tight hand for herself and could be holding a couple of shots. Mark is indicating that it's one and a measure. Bridget is not scared to play the runner. Very accurate on her running shots. I think she just pushed it a little bit wide there. So it could be a couple here to Esme, and she's fighting her way back into this game. Esme Kruger from Gauteng North. She used to be Gauteng North. She's now playing out of Eden District. Bridget Esselman plays out of the Sables District. So both ladies have gone for a comfort break. Very tight game, 16 all. Esme Kruger ends up picking up a 2 last hand, so apologies, Esme Kruger. She's from the Harton Boss Bowling Club in Eden District. And Bridget Hurselman plays out of Lisa's Bowling Club in the Sables District. Bridget's a mother-in-law is the sister of Nikki Neal, also a Protea bowler, so it certainly runs in the family. Bridget has a lot of support here from the Sables District this morning. All the young girls that played this morning all supporting her. In the morning's games, the quarterfinal games, for those viewers who just tuned in now, ladies played their quarterfinals of the pairs. There was one game that was one round behind, and that was Annika Skeppers, who beat Esme Kruger to get to the semi-finals of the pairs. In the last 8 of the singles, Lila Snyman beat Annika Skeppers to advance through to the semi-final of the singles. Devin de Jong from Discovery in the Sables defeated Ilanka Radar from Victoria High School Old Boys, Gauteng North. Bridget Hurselman, who's playing on Al Half Green rink at the moment. She's one of the young Sables players who are in the quarterfinals, who reached the quarterfinals. And unfortunately for the last Sables young girl, Tabela Mavango, she just lost to Sandy Carr this morning. So Sandy Carr is through to the semi-finals. Devin de Jong's through to the semi-finals, and she will play with district club mate Lila Snyman. So most of the games we've had this morning have all been very, very tight. We saw Annika Skeppers feeling 19 all after 22 heads. Lila picked up a 2. And then Devin de Jong This game against Ilanka from Rauda was also very close. But our game at the moment is between two Protea bowlers. It's Bridget Urselman and Esme Kruger. And certainly in the last few heads, Esme Kruger has come back very, very well in the game. Settled down very well. Come back into the game, it's very determined. Be determined to win this game now after losing her pairs game this morning. And that's a great draw there from Esme. So certainly putting the pressure on. Certainly outdrawing Bridget the last few ends on the first and second bowl. Giving Bridget a lot of work to do. Remind you that this is the quarter-final match between these two ladies. One will advance through to the semis. One will play Sandy Carr in the semi-final. The great draw there from Bridget, but I still think Esme is holding the shot. Bridget's coming to have a look. I think it's the right call for her to settle down a bit now and to see how far the bowls are in front of the jack. Sometimes they can be quite deceiving from the mat. Have a look at the angles. But I don't think Bridget will change her shot on her last. All the ball needs is one turn. If she gets the outside of her ball, she could actually run in for two. Basically just on the draw. Certainly got extra weight this time. Doesn't want to flick their jack. Oh, that is still one down to Esme, so I don't think there's any change in the head. So Esme Kruger will take a 17-16 lead. Esme Kruger really has been getting her first and second ball very close in the last 5 or 6 ends. Applying a lot of pressure onto Bridget. Bridget will just take her time now and refocus and work her way back into the game. Esme just asking there who's holding the shot, and umpire indicates that it's a measure. That's definitely the shot now, so it's one and a measure. Great draw there from Bridget under huge pressure. Gives yourself a little high five there. Big smile on her face like she always has. It's a good shot there from Esme. I'm not sure if it's the shot. Mark is having a good look, indicating that Bridget is still holding. So it looks like it's 1 to Bridget. It'll be 17 all after 18 ends. Umpire is pretty quick on the green, trying to speed up the game a little bit. Game is dragging on a little bit. Players are taking their time. has to be 23 meters from the front of the mat to the jack, the front of the jack, so it's obviously further than 23 meters. And early doors, Bridget was playing very well on the shorter ends. Esme lengthened the jack a little bit when she got it. Seemed to find that length a lot better. I think this is a very big end now, 17 all. Both players need 4 shots. Very big end. Players just hanging a little bit through. I know the importance of not dropping short bowls at this stage of the game. Both players showing the experience here. Very good draw there from Bridget, covering the jack. Great reply there from Esme. Great ball under pressure. Bridget was holding 2. I think Bridget will maybe play with a meter or so to try and punch the ball through the head, the blue ball, on the backhand. She elected to play it on the forehand. Very good effort on the draw there from Bridget. So Esme Kruger has taken an 18-17 lead. Very tense game this. Both players are obviously feeling the tension. Both players aren't showing any emotion. They're very focused, both of them. The big prize at the end of this tournament. The winner of the SA Open Singles will be going to the World Champion of Champions in Australia later on this year. There's huge stakes to win this tournament for both players, coupled with the fact that they're both in the pro tier, within the gold squad. They're both pro tiers. And there's a couple of tours at the end of the year for some of the gold squad members, so to enhance their CVs, both players will love to do well. Esme Kruger has just returned from the World Indoor Championships, which was recently held in Scotland. Played in the singles there, as well as the mixed pairs with Jason Evans. Obviously gained a lot of experience playing strong international field. Obviously on a different speed to what she's playing now. Come off a 18, 19 second green to a 13 second green. Takes a while to get used to. Just running through slightly there. Marcus having a good look, indicating that Bridget is still holding 2. Opportunity for Bridget now to really apply the pressure. She can be holding 3 with Esme's last ball to come. Okay, so she's turned her own ball and she's basically covered the draw as well. So there was a good ball there, but there's still an opportunity for Esme to draw around that. There's 2 white balls on the right hand side there. All she needs to do is to take about half a meter off. It should be really close. I think she's still running. It might have helped. We're just going to have a good look at it. The marker didn't indicate, but it looks like he was holding 2 yellow lollipops in his hand. So I think Bridget is holding 2 at this stage. Well, having a look at it, that ball might be inch wind a little bit wide. Obviously didn't want to touch the jack. So we bring out the measure. It'll be a normal measure this time, not a laser measure. In the previous live stream game, Ilonka from Radar, using a laser measure, went very, very quickly. I'll have to get Esme's closest blue ball, which is one slightly behind, get that ball and measure it against the 4 white balls. Esme's not conceding anything. So that's 1 they've conceded. That's 2 they've conceded. 3 they've conceded. And 4 shots. Great last end there by Bridget. Well, I'm mistaken. Sorry, there's only 3 shots. I think the second ball they measured wasn't in. They kicked that one away. So that's a good 3 there to Bridget. Bridget is now 20-18 up. Crucial last end. First ball will be very, very important here from Bridget. Very good opener from Bridget. Ismail will be feeling the pressure now. She knows that one slip here could be game against her. She is a fighter. She's got a lot of experience. And really has drawn a great opener there as well. After the singles game, the pairs games will follow. Due to start at 12 o'clock, and then the fours games are supposed to start at 2:30 this afternoon. You might get a couple of singles games on this afternoon as well, semi-finals. Right, so it looks like there's 1-2 Esme Kruger. Esme certainly pulled that one across her head. She's got one more ball left. Bridget will be thinking now. I'm surprised Esme actually played the forehand there. She probably had a double chance on the backhand. But she's got to play the ball. Bridget rightfully came to have a look at the head, clear in her mind what she wants to play. Option that she could go for a back ball. Yep, I think she's played the correct shot here. She's going to split those two bowls. It's a very good bowl, that. There's sticking on her forehand. It seems to me that she's gone narrow again. So great win there by Bridget Esselman. That will see 3 Sables ladies into the semis. Great effort there. Wonderful game to watch. Great bowls throughout by both Proteas, and good luck to both to Bridget into the semi-final, where she will play against Sandy Carr. We'll be back shortly for the pairs. Join us shortly. Thank you.
Welcome to Fairtree Bowls Master, a bowls club management system proudly sponsored by Fairtree. With Fairtree Bowls Master's live calendar, you can access past, present and upcoming events happening at your club and clubs nationwide. You can view event details, live streaming links, live scoring, draws, results, conditions of play, complete competition entry, view gallery, and more. Simply click on the event you want to see in the calendar or the events section of the application. To watch the live stream, click on Watch the event here. With our live scoring and live streaming capabilities, you can track gameplay results in real time for competitions and private games. Administration made easy, whether it is announcements, weekend events, results, notifications, general communication, competition, open entries, club admin, and news, our app has got you covered. Shop your favorite brands with our quick and easy marketplace access.
die Balsa-Entwicklung Women's and Letters, Jenny James, President. So, please welcome with your happy birthday to you. The next game will all be semi-finals. It will be the pairs and the open ladies starts on 40. And this will become the key for a live. And the veterans open singles live will also go on. They will also be the semi-finals. Please enjoy yourselves and we'll announce them to the final.
Welcome to Fairtree Bowls Master, a bowls club management system proudly sponsored by Fairtree. With Fairtree Bowls Master's live calendar, you can access past, present and upcoming events happening at your club and clubs nationwide. You can view event details, live streaming links, live scoring, draws, results, conditions of play, complete competition entry, view gallery, and more. Simply click on the event you want to see in the calendar or the events section of the application. To watch the live stream, click on Watch the event here. With our live scoring and live streaming capabilities, you can track gameplay results in real time for competitions and private games. Administration made easy, whether it is announcements, weekend events, results, notifications, general communication, competition, open entries, club admin, and news, our app has got you covered. Shop your favorite brands with our quick and easy marketplace access.
the semi-finals. In the starting pairs, on ring A1, we have Canadian Master versus Amy Pickett. On A2, we've got Slippers versus Colors. Moving on to the open ladies singles. In the semi-finals on ring A3, we have Lotus versus Dylan from on ring A4, we've got Sigrid Hasselman versus Sandy Carr. Good luck, ladies. And then on ring 5, we've got some ladies now. On ring A5, we have Castle versus Moles. And on ring 6, we have Pretorius versus Walton. Good luck, ladies.
Cherry Ann! Are you conceding? You got that point. Spinning on my head, but it might good. My ball's actually. Very good. Yeah. Very good way.
Right, is it good afternoon or is it good morning, Trish?
Good morning.
We'd like
Afternoon,
to...
rather.
It's good afternoon from Jenny Jones and Trish Young from the Delville Bowling Club in the Ekurhuleni district. Our live streaming match this afternoon is the pairs semi-final between Anneke Skeepers and Megan Ferreira from the Goodwood Bowling Club in Cape Town, and they are playing Claire Cowan and Mo Lowe from the Mowbray Club in Cape Town. Coincidentally, they all teamed up and played in the fours together. So, Trish, I think we're looking forward to a cracker of a match here. And
I think so, Jenny.
we thank you for joining us today. And please, if there's any questions that you'd like to fire at us, we will get to them. So, yes, enjoy the match and enjoy the commentary.
Annika's actually had quite a busy morning so far because she started at 7:30 to play a pairs match against Esme Kruger and Lara York, which she won with Megan to get through to this stage of the competition. She then went on to play the young Leila Sneyman in a game that had to be finished from last night, and unfortunately Annika lost that one. So Leila is through to the semi, and she is currently playing Devon, both from Sables.
Yeah, interesting game there as well, Trish, because both of those youngsters are the up and coming generation from the Sables district, and both of them were in the BSA under 30 Masters this year at Wingate Park, with Leila coming out on top as the gold medalist. So we've got Claire and Mo, who have got the red discs on their bowls, and we've got Anneke and Megan, who have got the white discs on their bowls. And just a reminder to those of you that are watching the live streaming, this format is 3-bowl pairs. It is the format that they play at the South African Open, which is the renamed tournament for the previously named SA Nationals. They also play 18 ends, and dead ends, burnt ends are replayed. So while we're in the early stages of this game, Trish, I think it may be of interest to our viewers for you to just give them a rundown. We've got a rink, a green, full of play this morning or this afternoon, and I'll give you the opportunity to give the viewers a rundown on what we've got on the other rinks.
Okay, well, on rink 1 we have Colleen Pickett and Lara York playing Mostert and Gardner from Benoni. And then the game we're televising. Then on the other rinks we have the semi-final of the open singles with Leila Sneyman playing Devon and Bridget Herselman playing Sandy Carr.
That's right.
And then there's the veterans, and that is Linda van Kaspel of Kroonstad playing Cherry Ann Mills of the Lake, Ekurhuleni, and Denise Pretorius, Victoria High School Old Boys playing Betty Robertson from Velcom.
Yeah, so as we go, we're going to focus the streaming on this pairs semi-final, but from time to time we will give the viewers an update on the scores of the other games.
Yeah, I know she played with the
So that's the first end done, and one shot to Annika Skerpes and Megan Ferreira.
Quite a vociferous crowd, which is nice to see. Busy cheering on all the lovely shots.
Yeah, you know, some of the local teams, or there are a few local participants in these semi-final matches. We've got the ladies from Benoni Bowling Club playing against Colleen Pickett and Pietru, who are out of towners, but Colleen is no stranger to the people in Ekurhuleni, because that's where she started her bowls many years ago at Kempton Park. So Colleen is a favourite of the bowling fraternity as well. So I think that's going to be call it hometown favourites against past hometown favourites, you know.
Yeah.
And then obviously we've got Cherry Ann Mills from the Lake Club, who's also from the Ekurhuleni district. So there is some local interest here, and I see the Benoni girls have brought their fan club with them, because there's a whole crowd of the Benoni supporters to our left. So I think they're going to get quite vocal, but I'm sure they'll applaud the good bowls.
Wait to spot on.
And I hope all the bowlers in sables will start coming through, because you've got 3 ladies through to the semi-finals of the singles, which is amazing.
Yeah, and interesting enough, the 2 youngsters playing against each other are both under 30, and I think Bridget is in her early 30s. So the youngsters have definitely shone in the singles this year, and for those of you that may not be aware, the winner of the South African Open singles qualifies to go and play in the World Champ of Champs, which this year will be hosted in September in Australia. So it's a great incentive for the last 4 to give their best to qualify for that wonderful opportunity, Trish.
Yeah, absolutely. I was fortunate to go twice to play in Australia in the World Champion of Champions, and it's the most wonderful experience. It's a little breezy here today. I wonder if the wind is maybe affecting the line.
It could be, because we've actually had last Saturday when the pairs started, it was quite cold, and then it's warmed up gradually through the week, and we've actually had perfect conditions for bowls. So unfortunately there is that bit of a breeze today, so it could very well affect the lines.
It's definitely picking up from earlier this morning.
We did have a bit of dew this morning, so the greenkeepers were out very early, because as Trish mentioned to you, play had to start at 7:30 this morning for some of the other games to be played and completed. So the greens will speed up as the day progresses. Now, which is coming up to past midday, the greens are probably at their peak, having had to have a little push earlier on with the moisture. This line looks much better from Annika,
Yeah,
Trish.
it does indeed. She's trying. She got the weight. Yes, she. Oh, very close.
Yeah. Mo has signalled that they're lying the shot, so maybe a good second shot. Yeah, fraction heavy from Claire. It's 1-2 Claire Cowan and Mo Lowe, so the score goes to 1-1. 1-1 after 2 ends.
Yep, solid weight, well done. Very good. Here we go. Also good, be good. Hurry. One and a half.
Oh, great start by Mo.
Guys, seen it, Varun?
Yeah, Mo is one of our South African master bowlers. The last 2 years she's been invited to play in the Premier Singles event, so she has a good track record. This year she won the Western Province Masters, and so she's a very, very good four-ball player. But here you've got the 3, but these girls are really playing some good bowls right in that 50 centimetre circle and setting up nicely for their back rankers. Oh, the wind's really picking up, so just be aware that it might affect the play. Megan's just played a cracker, turned Mo out for 2.
Very good. Turn your head now. Going on good. Into it.
Ah, 3 good bowls from Megan.
She
All
played
in the
very
area.
well in the game this morning against Esme. Really set it up for Annika.
Your ball is funny.
Now, these 4 girls all represent Western Province in the Open Inter-District, so they have a lot of experience. The 4 of them were, unfortunately, Megan had an emergency appendix operation and had to withdraw from the Inter-District, but the other 3 were gold medalists
They
in this
were
year's
indeed,
Open
yeah.
Inter-District, so very, very talented bowlers.
How far is she behind? Come on. Hurry.
Very good line here.
Come on, Jenny.
Oh, great second shot.
And of course Claire is in the green squad currently.
That's right, yes.
Now let's see your weight, Jack, come inside, yeah.
Yeah, punishes you if you miss your line, it really does.
Stand in there, Jack. How far is she? Look at that.
Somebody.
She likes it.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Unlucky.
Just got tackled by that front ball. Was online.
Take your neck, Chloe. 3 down. That's it, come on. Come, Chloe. Around this.
Mo asking Claire to play an attacking shot there to open it up a bit, Trish.
yeah. But it's her last ball, so
From what we can see, it only looks like she's 1 down, so I'm not quite sure
yeah.
about
She's
the
running it.
attackingness. But they do have all the back bowls, so
Oh.
yeah, there we go.
Exactly the same, Clive.
Looks like Annika's got better weight here.
She,
Oh, she got tackled there.
she hadn't caught that bowl, she would have taken out that.
Actually, they've just signalled it's 2 to Annika and Megan. So they will go into the lead 3-1 after 3 ends of this 18-end pairs semi-final at the Women's South Africa, Bowls South Africa Women's Open. Just for our viewers, if you're interested in the other games on Rink 1, where we've got Colleen Picketh and Pietri Breert from Eden District, they are playing against Chloe Mostard and Verinia Gardner from Benoni Bowling Club. After 2 ends, the score's 1-all. Then you can watch the live streaming where the score is Skippers 3, Cowan 1 after 3 ends. In the singles semi-final between Devin de Jong and Leila Snyman, the score is 3-all after 5 ends. On Rink 4, we have Bridget Carlitz against Sandy Carr, and the score there is she's not Carlitz, she's now Herschelman. Bridget Herschelman, she's up 2-1 after 3 ends. In the veterans, we have Cherry Ann Mills. Cherry Ann Mills is 1, and Linda Kospel from Northern Free State is 2 after 3 ends. And then on Rink 6, we have Betty Robinson, and she's got 2, and Denise Pretorius from High School Old Boys has got 3 after 4 ends. Lovely opening bowl there from Megan Ferreira. She was putting them close this morning in the semi-final, so...
Oh, that was very close. That's out the window.
Very interesting line here being played by Annika, and look how nicely it's swinging all the way back. Just a little bit short on the weight side, eh?
Yeah, just another metre, she would have been there.
We've got a beautiful back ball now. I'm just going to keep drawing on this side.
Not sure Claire needed quite as much weight as that.
Yeah, I think with weight like that, you needed to be inside that bowl of Annika's, Trish, possibly trying to chop and line that shot bowl. Still a bit of a weight issue there. Interesting line here. Yeah, that's a good line. Let's see if it's going to bend on. Yeah, there we go. Well done. I think Claire and Mo may be holding the shot, but the bowls are a good metre away. Measure.
Plenty of room to draw.
Looks like she's got a very good line here, Trish. How's the weight?
Yes,
Oh,
look at
yes,
that.
there we go. What a great draw from Annika.
You play the same shot. Shot back here. Touch onto Anna. Let myself. I've got it on my own line. Can I get it? Yeah.
Claire playing much the same shot to try and turn that ball out.
Is it going to bend?
Not quite.
No, the weight was just too much. As they say, bullets never bend.
Yeah, that's 2-2 Annika Skippers and Megan Ferreira. So their score moves on to 5-1 after 4 ends.
Benoni just picked up one to go 2-1 up. Sounded quite an exciting hit. There was lots and lots of noise.
Yeah, they've definitely got their fan club with them. There's a lot of support for the Benoni girls, being the local team in that semi-final. So it's going to be interesting to see how the George girls cope with all the support from the crowd.
Nice start from Megan.
She's quite a solid player, Trish, eh?
She is. But you know, we've been here since Wednesday, and we've been watching all these girls, and Mo has also been playing really, really well at lead.
Yeah. Both top players in their own right.
Yeah. Mo recently won the Western Province singles. The game I actually marked. That was played at the Western Province Cricket Club.
Yeah, and in that game she beat Annika.
She beat Annika
Skippers 21-20.
And in the semi-final, she beat Maggie Van Zyl, another very good Western Province bowler.
Yeah, one of our the SA master bowlers.
All on your weight. Your weight's good, you'll come around it nicely. Miss it. Yes, Brynja.
Oh, another lovely bowl from Megan.
Very, very good. She's certainly building the head nicely for Annika.
Which is so important when you've only got 3 bowls.
Correct.
In the old days, it was 4 bowls. Now it's only 3. So you've got to make every one count.
Yeah, I think it's a way of speeding up the game. Certainly a nice initiative from Bowl South Africa, because it ties in with the rest of the world, doesn't it, Trish?
It does. Yes, it does.
Commonwealth format as well.
Yeah, you're trying your doll. Wherever you stop is a good ball. That's not that one. Well done. Well done.
I think just from my own observation here, these 4 girls, as we mentioned, also play together in the 4s, and there's a lot of respect between each other, acknowledging good shots, giving high fives and so on. So it will continue to be quite a competitive game.
Oh, lovely bowl from Annika.
Beautifully bowled. They're certainly putting Claire under pressure.
Yeah, and she really hasn't got much to work with. 2 front bowls.
That's it, yes. just sliding by, slightly narrow. And you see, we spoke earlier about the little breeze. Every now and again, it's the breeze dies down, and I think the girls are maybe overcompensating on their lines and stuff. So it'll be interesting to see how the game develops and how the weather stays wind-free. Great shot there by Claire, opening it up. But the shot ball came with the jack. So instead of 3 down, it's now only 1 down. So that was a good save by Claire Cowan.
Yeah, we covered. No, give me one, yeah.
Oh, lovely line, just not quite the weight.
Just in front of the jack. This is that ball in front of the jack.
How many down?
Yeah, only 1 down. Claire with her last ball. Mo's asking her to draw within a metre of the ditch to get the shot.
A bit more.
She's trying awfully hard, but she just hasn't got that weight, eh?
No,
Yeah.
line was good.
So that's 1-2 Skippers and Ferreira, and they move on to 6-1 off the 5 ends.
Benoni have just picked up a couple to go 4-1 up.
Okay, you want to give a rundown of the scores?
Not much has changed. They were pretty close.
Fraction heavy, not a bad line at all.
Never wasted at the back.
See, both players are plugging away from the flipboard side. They're both plugging away at the forehand, going away from the board, away from the clubhouse. And perhaps that's the easier hand to play with the breeze.
Which seems to have died away.
Just as we speak, then you see all these feathers blowing, Trish.
Well done.
Lovely draw from Megan. Great correction there.
Wonderful. All these 4 girls have got very nice smooth deliveries. Oh, Mo must be trying here.
Oh, what an effort, eh? How do you square?
Very good second shot there, Trish. Beautifully bowled, Megan. Made 2 out of it.
There's a lovely catch there, though.
Yes.
What was I running? Oh, you close.
Not looking too shabby, yeah? Very, very...
She's gonna go through the
No,
hole.
can you believe it? Didn't look like the hole was big enough for the bowl to go past.
Always amazes me when bowls do that. You could try a million times and never do it, and then when you want it to not go through the hole, it will.
Lovely bowl from
great bowl from
Annika.
Yeah, I'll fit my first one, then I'll try and get the shot. Just got it down first.
Yeah, Claire, good weight. Just
Lovely
missing her
weight.
line, eh?
Shame she has been under pressure every single end.
All am I running now, Bernia? All am I running? That second shot though.
Just falling that meter short there. Perfect road.
That seemed to walk out a little.
Possibly because she's slightly heavy. You know, there's although we're in the middle of autumn, the greens are still quite green, and I believe that they've had more than their fair share of rain in the Ekurhuleni district. So it has affected the greens a little bit, where there's a lot of mat on the green, and so if you play that little bit heavy, then the bowl seems to hold out a little bit.
Stop playing it here. You can work off the ball. Go to you.
Claire's line is looking better here, but I think she might just be a little bit heavy. There we go. Yeah,
Could be 3 or 4, I think.
yeah, that's Megan going down to measure.
Oh, stop leaning, Bernia.
That's 4 shots,
Is it
Trish.
4 or 5?
Yeah, 4 shots. They were measuring for 5, but it's 4 shots. So
It's
they were in
5.
4.
Is it 4?
Yeah, the flip, the marker that's on the green to assist with the scoring, Wendy Schluter has indicated with the indicator marker 4 shots. So Annika Skeepers and Megan Ferreira move into quite a commanding lead of 10-1 after 6 ends.
The pairs semi-final between Picketh and Mostert. It's Peels for all. And in the singles with Layla Sneyman and Devon de Jong, the score is now 4-9 to Layla. So she must have picked up a 4 there while we weren't looking. Further along, Sandy Carr 2, Bridget Herselman 8. So again, another big score there somewhere. And Cherry Mills 6 and Linda von Cuspel 7. So that one's still quite close. And I can't quite see the
6-6.
6-6 on the end ring. So scores are beginning to open up.
Yeah, Megan coming along here with good weight again.
Beautiful shot, one.
Megan looking like she's adjusted her line beautifully here, but has she got the weight?
Just got the weight.
Oh
Such
dear.
a beautiful line.
Inside there.
When you're running across. Come on.
You're right, Megan.
Come on. You need to pass it now, Bernia. Swing it. That's it.
Yeah, Mo not finding her weight that well as she has played in the fours. As Trish mentioned, we have been watching live. The streaming only started today, and we've seen some scintillating bowls in the last couple of days. And today in the pairs, she's just not finding that consistency on her weight to give Claire the supports that's needed.
First off is looking. All on your waist now. Hey, flying here, Berenia.
Come on, Brenda.
Come on. Come on. Don't defeat it,
Oh, your weight was so good, Phil. Well done.
The weight's sticky.
How far is she from the kitchen?
Claire's got a
on a
lovely,
very
lovely
good
road
road.
here.
Yes, and there she has
And
ampled it back
pulling
for
it back
two.
for two. Well done.
I think that'll mean Annika will change her hand.
Yeah, as you said, Trish, she's changed her
She's got
the side,
the
and
weight.
she's
looking good if she's got the weight.
yeah,
Oh.
just that line. Lovely weight for the shot.
Mm.
All on the weight, Berenia. Also not there.
Now let's see if
Oh, a
Claire's
little narrow, I think.
slipped her line there. Hasn't quite got the weight.
Oh, I think Annika's also cut her line. That's Megan.
Oh, good second shot. She's cut down.
No, head on two. Coming in here. That's better. Much better. Stop bending. Coming in. Yes, Chloe. Come on. Come on. If you can stay there. Okay. Just the one.
Interesting to see if Claire can move that jack maybe half a metre or so. She could bring in an extra couple of shots, which is what they need to close the gap, which has opened up in this pairs game of the Women's South African Open.
Come, Chloe. Come in here.
Got a nice road here.
Oh, she's not going to get inside that one.
No, didn't quite have the weight either, Trish.
Yeah, that looks
So
like one.
it's just the one. So after 7 ends in this women's pairs semi-final, Mowbray 2, Goodwood 10
And there's a bit of
after
movement
7 ends.
there with the Lala and Devon game. Layla's now gone 11-4 up.
She's also lying the shot, so
And Bridget's also gone 11-2 up.
Mo and Claire choosing to pull the mat up a bit and then playing sort of like a, it looks like a 3/4 end, but the mat is well up and towards the 2 metre mark.
Mo. Very good. Good start.
Zijn achter. Je moet even kunnen het in.
Megan just missing her line a bit, also just that metre short.
Oh, you need a little bit behind.
Nice ball coming here from Mo. Let's see what her weight's like. Yeah, not too shabby. Maybe just that 3/4 of a meter behind. That line looks a little bit tight, but let's see how the ball holds. Ah, she's got good weight, getting a little backdoor there. Great draw. Well done, Mo. Megan coming for second shot, so keeping it down to the 1 at this stage. Yeah, nice draw there from Claire, putting Annika under a little bit of pressure now because she's 2 down. Looks like a beautiful line here from Annika. Lovely weight.
Lovely weight. They're also missing a line and a weight.
Yeah, running off the short bowl. Unheard of in bowls, Trish. See if Annika can make that small adjustment because her last bowl was very, very good weight. She just played it slightly wide and it looks like she's adjusted beautifully, yeah?
Oh,
Just got that little bit of weight. So in the women's semi-final between Devon de Jong and Leila Snyman, both youngsters from Sables, Leila Snyman's gone into quite a commanding lead of 13-4 up, Trish.
Yes.
Playing lovely bowls. Yeah, another bowl close from Claire. Yeah, Annika looking to save here. She's played a much tighter line. I think she's played it too tight, Trish. Hasn't quite got the weight. It's two out and they're measuring for the third shot. Yeah, 3 shots, Trish.
Well, that's helps the cause.
So the gap closes and it becomes 5 to Mowbray, to Claire Cowan and Mo Lowe, and 10 to Goodwood, being Annika Skierpers and Megan Ferreira after 8 ends.
Layla's picked up again. Not sure if there were 4 lollipops up.
So if you've just joined us with the live streaming, we welcome you from the Delville Germiston Bowling Club in the Ekurhuleni district, where we are, where they are hosting the Bowls South Africa Women's Open Championships for 2025, and we've got all the semi-finals of the disciplines except for the fours. We've got the 2-pair semi-finals, we've got the open singles semi-finals, and we've got the veteran singles semi-finals. Beautiful line, just pulling up that couple of meters short.
So Layla Sneyman picked up 3 there to go 16-4 up on Devon de Jong.
She's really bowling well, Trish.
She is. I was very impressed when I saw her this morning.
I believe she's 20 years old. She plays out of Krugersdorp Bowling Club. And as we know, she was the winner of the Under 30 Bowls South Africa Masters. And she'll be going to represent South Africa as a junior Protea player in Ireland later this year. Now, Megan, another bowl in the head there for Annika. 3 nice bowls. She's holding the shot. Claire a little bit under pressure again, with Mo only having 1 bowl in the head there.
Oh, great triumph by Claire.
Don't change much, still just drawing on to that.
Annika a bit tentative there, corrected her line beautifully, Trish, but just fell short. Yeah, so the young Layla Sneyman has picked up again, and the score will now go to 18-4 against Devon de Jong.
Claire slightly moved Megan further in.
Just nipping that line a bit, eh?
Not entirely sure she had the weight either.
No, didn't look like it.
No.
Didn't look like it.
You know the shot, Claire. All of the jack. Hold your head. Come on, Dad. Hold your head, man. Come on. Yo, okay, you've seen it. Take off that way.
Mo asking Claire to draw the shot here because they are shot down. So let's see how Claire can adjust her line and her weight.
Got to get inside Anna.
Not looking too shabby, but it looks like she might be a little bit heavy.
No, you play your drawing way.
She's looking okay.
She
Let's see
misses
if
that
she's
ball.
got... No.
Oh.
Yeah. Mo conceding 2, so they move to a 12-5
You've got it, eh?
lead after 9 ends.
Layla Snowman looks as though she's lying a couple.
Biggie.
That's right.
Big. Biggie.
Looks like a lovely, lovely line here for Megan. Yeah, a little bit through. Those back bowls are never lost, so it's always easier to adjust as well, eh?
Absolutely. I'd rather adjust from a strong bowl than a short
A
bowl.
little more. And a little more.
Mo pulling up just over a half a metre.
Megan. Sit down. I like more
Nice
read,
adjustment from Megan. Took off a half a metre or so. Still a little bit through.
Get around yours.
Good adjustment here from Mo. There we go.
Very good at
Shot
That's
bowl.
more like the
Well
Mo we
done.
know.
Come on. Just that right. That would keep me as Megan. Yeah, well done. Finish.
Oh, lovely reply from Megan.
Very good. Very good.
Wonder. Thank you.
Well, Megan's bowl is the shot, according to Claire. She's asking Mo to change her hand.
Oh, no, that's narrow.
We'll see yours. If yours scores, it might have shots, eh? Dit is my springduik.
Well, Layla Snowman in the semi-final of the women's singles has just picked up another shot, going to 19-4. So that's quite a commanding lead.
It is indeed.
Trish.
It is indeed. And she's playing so well.
Yeah, it looks like she's got a lovely temperament for a young player, and believes in herself and plays her line very well.
Well, if you think of the situation she found herself in yesterday when they started the game and then had to finish because of bad lights, And then she had to restart again this morning
Correct.
against Annika. And yet she kept her composure. She just kept drawing.
Yep.
Definitely one for the future.
A lot of support there on the bank for the Benoni girls, being the local team in that other semi-final of the pairs.
The Benoni lead actually just played a brilliant shot. She just trailed it away.
So just an update on the other singles game. Bridget Herschelman is 13-7 up against Sandy Carr. And in the veterans, Cherry Ann Mills has got a lead on Linda van Kaspel. Cherry Ann is 17-8 up. In the other veteran singles game, we have Denise Pretorius and Betty Robinson, and they are 10 all, 11 all. Sorry, 11 all.
Layla's name on this currently lying game.
Yep.
Looks like Annika's picked up 2 there.
That's right. Score moves on to 13-5, Trish,
Yep.
after
10 ends.
10 ends.
Noni currently lying 2. With a measure for the 3rd.
Layla's only lying 1 shot now. I think she knocked her opponent up. Megan on a beautiful line here, Trish. She really has kept them in the game.
She has, she has.
Beautiful weight there.
I put what a meat on my own, huh?
Yeah, Layla Sneyman picked up another one. She's on the verge of winning that game, but anything can happen. She's 20 shots to 4 up.
Just stay on. Stay on.
Yep,
Another lovely ball from Megan.
that's right.
Now, which is second shot? Ek weet nie of hy terug gaan kom nie.
Yeah, Claire just battling with the weight and the line to get a consistency there, Trish.
No, Murray's just not finding it.
And as we say that, Megan falls short as well. I think that's the gusty conditions. There's a little bit of a breeze again, and it certainly does have an effect on the bowls.
This is a better looking ball.
Looks like a good second
yeah.
shot. Much better, Mo, much better.
Sorry, ek het 'n halfie afgehaal het. Daai dalk vir jou.
Lovely bowl from Annika.
She's certainly found form in this tournament, Trish. She's had a very good tournament.
Excellent, excellent.
And it just shows you the quality of the lady that has represented South Africa on quite a number of occasions with bringing medals and honour to South African bowls.
Absolutely. Claire looks a little on the thin side. Oh no, and short. Yep. Claire needs to save now.
Just pull that line again. We might get a lucky rub off here. No, not quite.
Could be 3 or 4.
Very good. Okay.
No, just played it on the wide side.
It's coming back. Coming back. Oh.
Just needed that extra half a metre. She would have cut down significantly. Could still be 2, maybe 3 shots.
After 11. 16-5, sorry, after 11.
And just an update on the one veteran single semi-final. We have Cherry Ann Mills that has beaten Linda van Kaspel 21-9.
Wow, that was quick. How many ends was that?
I think 15 ends.
Cherry's from this area, isn't she?
Cherry Ann plays for the Lake Club in Benoni. She is the current holder of the Bowls South Africa Veteran Masters singles title. So she's brought that form into this tournament as well. And she'll now be playing in the final against an opponent yet to be decided. The other game is very close, with Denise Pretorius being 12-11 up against Betty Robinson.
Keep running here. A little more. That's a lovely start. Well done. Audrey. That's a good line.
Leila Snyman is again lying the shot to win the game, and Devon de Jong has her last bowl to play.
You see it, though. Not finish it. See what happens. He's coming here. Beautiful one.
Not sure if she... No,
That's it.
yeah.
Very well done.
So we have our first finalist, Leila Snyman, is through to the final of the SA Ladies Singles. A great, great achievement for a youngster.
Yeah, she's 20 years old. Plays out of the Krugersdorp Bowling Club in the Sables district, and is the current holder of the under 30 Bowl South Africa Masters title.
Okay. Looking for that little bit. Oh, it's a good ride again.
Yeah, Megan slipped a bit on this end, Trish.
She has.
Mo's got 2 good bowls in the head there and a nice back bowl, so Claire can just try and consolidate here and pick up a few shots to get them back in the game.
Come on, Klaus. Onto it. Oh, okay, unlucky.
Annika's not looking too bad over
she's
here.
gonna slip away.
Just missing her line, eh?
Okay, doesn't change your shot.
There we go. Good shot from Claire.
Okay.
Might only be line 2 now, but I think it's made it a little bit more difficult for
Sure, where
Annika.
Annika can maybe change her hand, play up onto the bowl. Megan's bowls we're waiting to catch.
No, come on.
Megan asking her to draw, so she's playing her backhand because I think they are possibly 2 down.
And she's trying, and she's got the weight. She's
Looking
trying,
very,
she's
very good,
trying,
yeah.
She's trying. Oh,
Oh, a little touch on the jack and she gets second shot. Brilliant draw there. Lovely weight from Claire, just hanging that little bit wide. Bridget Herschelman's just drawn a perler. Sandy Carr was lying and Bridget's just drawn the shot. Talented young bowler, young Bridget.
Yes.
Took a little sabbatical when she had a little boy, Jean. And now looks like she's finding good form again.
Yeah, no worries. One.
oh.
Let's see, Claire being asked to draw the bonus shot here, Trish, to possibly pick up 2, but Megan and Annika have got a very good second shot, so she's got to just draw
I think
quite
she's
close.
narrow.
Also not quite the weight. So that'll be 1 to Claire Cowan and Mo Lowe from Mowbray, and the score will be 6-16 after 12 ends of the 18 end game.
Claire asking Mo to bring in the mat up again.
Let's have a look and see if she's pulled this mat to her own benefit. Lovely weight.
Lovely weights.
Good opening bowl, Trish. Lovely line from Megan, just pulling up short.
Make it forward, in my line. Okay, send your hand. Well done,
Yeah, Mo trying again.
Oh, not a bad bowl.
Oh, Megan's got it.
Well done.
Well bowled, Megan.
Very good.
Stay there. That weight's not too bad.
Thank you.
Have a look, Mo having a... Looks like she's got a reasonable line here. Oh, slight bit heavy to bend, eh?
Yep. Oh. Oh.
Get the blue! Get the blue! Don't happy there.
Claire's a little thin on this one.
Sorry.
Right weight.
Quite a tight line to be able to play that hand, Trish, because the green is bending a little bit. Annika just drawing here. Yeah, that's number 2. Good weight.
Come on, beat it now. Come on. Come on, man. Just a second.
Yeah, lovely bowl from Annika.
Beautiful. Her weight control is very, very good most of the time, Trish.
It is.
No,
Oh, it's going to bend away again.
still bending away.
I'm going to knock another one in.
Come on, man. Beat it. Come on. It's not Vicky.
See if Annika can put in a 4th one here. Yeah, there's the class.
Yep. Oh,
Yeah, I think it's still 4.
Yeah, very good.
yep, 3. I think.
Megan not just taking it. She's going to she's going to have a measure to see whether the 4th shot is in or not.
Come on, Rocky, Bonnie, Jack.
4 shots.
Goodness.
So the score goes to 20 shots to 6.
After 13.
After 13 ends of the 18-end game.
Okay, you're running. 1.5. Line is brilliant. Well done, mate. First one's good. Away. Yeah. Okay, good, yeah. Well done.
15
Just follow it down.
to Dennis Pretorius.
2 shots.
They might have taken the toilet break.
Good game, Aurelia. All of you running now. Half a meter.
Oh, just pulling up that meter short with a little bit late,
So far in front.
little bit narrow.
Good again. Very good, yeah. You have lost to the back. Lovely second shot. Just
Good
need to
opening
sit
bowl
on the
from
line.
Mo,
Half a
just
meter
behind the
through.
jack, by about a meter.
Hoi Lion, kom nie gewag.
Going again.
Nog 'n stukkie mee. Finish op my
Come
phone.
on, Jeverin.
Still that meter short from Megan. Beautiful line, she corrected her line nicely.
Wait, yeah, keep running.
Good weight here from Mo.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go, buying the shot.
Netjie net daai stukkie. Jy draai jou bal. Ja,
Megan on a lovely road here.
finish.
All about the weight, because she got the weight. Not quite.
Just didn't bend in.
Similar ball, we hold. Yes, going. Don't worry, you've seen it.
Very unlucky for Mo. Turning Megan in, looks like it could be shot down now. Just an update on the scores in the other semi-final of the women's pairs. We have Colleen Pickett and Petra Brett from George on 10. Chloe Mostert and Verinia Gardner from Benoni on 7 after 11 ends. In the other semi-final of the women's singles, we have Bridget Hurstman on 16. We have Sandy Carr on 10. And in the other veteran singles semi-final, we have Denise Pretorius from Pretoria High School Cowboys against Betty Robertson from Belcom. 15 to Denise, 12 to Betty.
Hy sit daar toe. It doesn't mean much. Find the board, on the draw. Hier op in die meer. Dis die pinka. Hierdie is table.
Nothing, sir.
This line looks a bit tight from Annika.
It does.
Maybe she can work off Megan's bowl.
Oh,
There. Oh, nearly got a good result. Not quite.
looks like Benoni are picking up a few on this end.
2.
Two to Benoni, so the score goes to. I think the flipboard's already been changed. No, it hasn't.
Going back to the pairs, there's Claire and Mo only have got one bowl in the head. I can see a shot across the head. Take that bowl out and they could pick up quite a few.
Interesting, very interesting.
I can see it, but you see where I'm...
The skip in the pairs game had already changed the flipboard, and when the marker that's got the lollipops walked up, she changed it as well. So the score is 10 to Picketh and 9 to Mostard after 12 ends. So Trish, you think Annika's going to play for that bowl?
Well, if I was Annika, I would give it a go.
So let's have a look and see.
No.
Looks more like drawing weight to me. Let's have a look and see if she's got the weight to come all the way in. No.
No.
So Trish, I believe from reading the President Bowl South Africa's welcome report in the flip chart that they put out on Facebook for the players and that the entries for this SA Open, formerly known as the SA Nationals, is the largest in 15 years.
That's amazing.
So I think the format is conducive to people staying and participating, because this year they tried out the pairs being played on the opening Saturday and Sunday, then the singles on the Monday, and then the fours on the Tuesday and the Wednesday, with playoffs then starting on Thursday and ending on Sunday. So I think it gives players more of an opportunity. I don't know what your view is on that.
No, it seems to have worked very nicely. I'd be interested to know how many teams from other districts came through. I know there were quite a few from Cape Town.
Yeah, they were from Cape Town, they were from Northern Free State, there were some from Natal Inland.
So Skippers and Ferreira have just picked up 3. Score is now 22-6 on the 14th end.
And in the other semi-final of the women's veteran singles, Denise Pretorius of Pretoria High School All Boys has won that game 21-12 against Betty Robertson from Velkom in the Northern Free State. So we'll have Cherry Ann Mills from Ekurhuleni, the Lake Club, playing Denise Pretorius in the final tomorrow.
Oh, lovely road, Mo.
I think my ball's gonna hold. Yeah, got everything though.
Megan just running through a little bit, but a perfect line.
Hurry, man. up, Virginia.
This is a bit of a scattered hit.
Yes.
Sandy Carr's making a bit of a comeback. She's now 17-11 against Bridget Herselman.
Yeah, quite a loose head, yeah. Mo falling short. Yeah, a little bit short, but it looks like it could be in the count.
It's what I would call a spider.
Well, Claire turning her own bowl in, but not enough.
Not quite.
Not enough.
Driver in, you've got everything. On the side.
Annika's keepers. No, no weight. No weight.
Or grass.
All pulling up. Wind's picked up a little bit again, Trish. Can't be easy
Yes,
to
no.
just control your line. I think the wind's blowing just to welcome the Western Province people.
I believe it's raining in Cape Town. Oh,
So we'll get the cold weather in a couple of days.
The yellow is track level. Yours is just in front.
Come on, you just need to miss it.
Yeah,
This
Annika
is
with
a
a
nice
much better
line.
effort here
yes. Well done.
and drawing the shot. What a quality bowl that is.
Is that the shot
Just
now?
trusting her line and giving it a good push.
Line for you. You'll have to take a bit more grass. Come around it. Come on, quick, I'll give you a shot.
Claire playing short.
Half a metre
So
in front.
let's have a look and see one and a measure. Megan on her knees again.
See what happens, Varun. You missed that in front, it's so good.
These girls are all good friends playing against each other in this in this pairs semi-final, but there's not an inch given. If you want the shot, you've got to measure, Trish.
Absolutely.
Oh, two to Annika Snyman and Megan Ferreira, and they move on into a commanding lead of 24 shots to 6
Yeah.
after 15 ends. Really, they've played the better bowls, Trish, so
Yes, they have. There's no doubt about it. Mo has battled and
you wonder if it has anything to do with the fact that Annika and Megan have already had a game today, so they've already got a bit of adrenaline pumping and they've got a feel for the bowls, whereas Claire and Mo have been sitting watching those games and
coming in cold.
coming in cold. Yeah, might have a
Although I
bearing
did
on it.
spot Claire rolling up.
Just around it.
Bridget Herselman has picked up again, and in the single semi-final against Sandy Carr, Bridget is now 19 shots to 11 up. So to the best of my knowledge, Trish, we may have a new singles champion's name engraved on the trophy
there's no
this
doubt
year.
about it, because Annika won it last year.
Yes.
She played Sylvia Burns in the final.
And young Layla Sneyman I was listening to her mom's not sitting far from us, and this is actually her first nationals, or her first SA Open.
Wow.
So
It's really incredible.
It's a wonderful achievement for a youngster like that, going to play in the final. And the other two ladies playing in the semi-final have not been former winners of the Open singles either. So there will definitely be a new name on the trophy this year.
Yep. I'm not sure Layla's father's going to lost the pace, because he's had 2 nervous games.
I'm sure.
The weight is spot on.
Especially the game against Annika this morning.
I'm sure.
Your bowl's all over. Close, too dangerously.
Yes, well done.
Just around.
That's fine.
Benoni have picked up again. I think it was 1.
I think it was 1.
So it'll take the score to 11-10. Very tight game.
Yeah, and that's after 14 ends. So, yeah, as you say, Annika's just
Annika's
played
ditched.
a beautiful shot. That's when we can say game, set and match,
I
because
think
that is
so.
an excellent bowl.
Yeah.
And Megan has got the back bowl as well. So at the moment, Claire's 3 down.
That was a brilliant shot by Annika.
Yep.
I think they may shake hands after this end, if my mathematics are correct.
Yes.
18 the diff.
Because the maximum you can pick up on an end is 6. Because it's 3 bowl pairs.
If they pick up here, it's another one.
Probably better than yeah, weight is good.
Come on, Brad.
The cheering you can hear is in support of the Benoni Bowling Club ladies, playing in the other semi-final of the pairs against Colleen Pickett and Petrie Brett from George Club. And that game is very, very tight with Pickett and her partner 11, and Mostard and Gardner from Benoni 10 after 14 ends.
Oh, Annika's just drawn a brilliant shot to the ditch.
Excellent bowling. Oh, and Bridget Herselman has slipped. It could be a measure for 4. There we are. They're calling it a day. Looks like it could be 4, 5 shots there. We're not
It really
sure.
doesn't matter at this stage.
But
So
they've
our first pair semi-finalists are Annika Scoopers and Megan Ferreira.
and the 4 girls that you've just witnessed on the live streaming will play in the 4s together.
Yes,
This
they'll be
afternoon.
playing the Henley on Clipside, the defending champions. Tracy Madericks, Taz Bright, Charlotte Rousseau and Colleen Marshall.
Yeah, I think the combination of Megan Ferreira and Annika Skeppers was just a little bit too good today for their their teammates. And yeah, it's going to be an interesting day tomorrow. And those of you that have not got something to do for Mother's Day, please join us at Dolville. Come and watch the bowls, support the ladies. After all, it is Mother's Day, so bring the mothers out and come and watch some bowls.
We've still got the 4 semi-finals this afternoon to watch.
Correct, 100%.
Should also be exciting.
The score in the semi-final between Bridget Herschelman and Sandy Carr. Sandy's just picked up 4 shots, Trish. So the score is now 19 to Bridget and 15 to Sandy Carr.
So we're now switching games. We're now looking at the Picketh-Mostert game on rink 1. Looks like Benoni's holding a couple.
Yeah, it looks like it, at least 3, Trish. Yeah, let's see what Colleen can do. Not looking to... Oh, a fraction wide.
Oh, now she's tucked it away.
Looks like definitely 3 shots at this stage. Measure for 4.
But I'm trying to get to it.
I think I'd be inclined to play Colleen's hand. Just hope, maybe tap the kitty into those other balls there. But
Oh, interesting to see Chloe is playing the forehand, and then to see what Colleen will do with her last bowl.
As long as it's at the back, I'm happy, Verinya. At the back. Anything at the back.
oh,
I'm happy
it's
there.
definitely at the back. It's not going to be easy for Colleen because
Yeah.
there's
As long as it's at the back.
Pietru's bowl is right in the eye there.
Yeah, Sandy Carr just drawing the shot there against Bridget Herselman. Yeah, it's a measure for 4.
Maybe Colleen will change her hand, rest on that bowl on the side there.
She was actually inquiring about that forehand on her previous bowl, Trish, but she chose to play the backhand and was slightly heavy. So it'll be interesting to see what she sees from the mat. She certainly has got the experience to play the big shots.
All the experience in the world.
Yeah, she is playing the forehand. Let's see if she's going to attack.
Oh, it
She's
looks
playing
thin.
controlled. She's playing
Isn't it
controlled
thin?
weight.
Doesn't it look thin?
Yes, it does. Now, this could be a costly end for them. Yeah, Sandy Carr hanging on there, picking up another one. Score in that single semi-final goes 16 to Sandy Carr and 19 to Bridget Herschelman.
Very tight measure for 4. I think I'd get the umpire.
Yeah, 3 conceded and measure for the 4th.
and there's all the supporters from Benoni, looking very smart in their red and white tops.
That's it. Yeah, I think the whole club has come to support today.
Which is wonderful.
Very, very nice to come and support the players. Yeah, we're in the closing stages of the game because they've conceded 3, measuring for 4, and that will be the conclusion of the 15th end. And this is an 18-end game, so it will put Benoni into the lead by a couple of shots, so everything to play for. Game between Sandy Carr and Bridget Hershelman becoming quite competitive. Sandy seems to be finding a bit of form there, putting her first ball close, placing Bridget under a little bit of pressure.
So that's 4 shots to Benoni.
Took 3 out.
3 out.
Took 3 out.
Ja.
Ja, julle kom net by die 4de bal.
Did take 3 out. It's definitely 4. Definitely 4.
We saw them take 3 out.
We saw them take the 3 out because Colleen missed with her last ball. They were definitely lying 3 round the deck. Yeah.
It's definitely.
Definitely, they took out 3 shots.
It's definitely 4.
Yeah, they took out 3 shots and you were measuring for 4. No, 3 shots were conceded by George, and then they measured for the 4th.
It's definitely 4.
Yeah. Let them check. Let them check. They can check it. Yeah, but you see, this is a lesson for the players, is that you put your duster down, you take the conceded shots, you put him on the duster, and you don't move it until the umpire's made the final decision with the measure. But definitely 3 shots were taken out, and they were measuring for the 4th. Yeah.
Yes, the umpires just checked the replay, and it's definitely 4 shots.
Yeah. So Benoni move into the lead now, Trish.
Yes,
14-11 after 15 ends.
Yep. Fortunate we had the replay.
Very good. Yeah, the live streaming's got its pros and cons, and it's certainly got more pros than cons. So Bridget Hershelman is on 19, Trish. She's got second shot.
And the last bowl.
And she's got the last bowl on this end. And interesting to see, she's going to be playing up to that second shot, or that shot.
And she's looking...
Oh. Yeah. No, she got hooked on a short bowl. So it looks like 1 shot. Oh, they're calling for a measure. From here it looks like the red bowl, but anyway. Back to the pairs game. And if you just joined us, this is the second semi-final between Colleen Pickett and Pietri Breed from George in the Eden district, playing against Chloe Mostard and Verinia Gardner from Benoni Bowling Club, which is a local in the Ekurhuleni district. They've got a lot of supporters today, and the game is quite tight. They've played 15 ends, and Benoni have just gone into the lead 14-11.
I wonder how much the upset will affect the players.
Yep. Measure, let's see. It looks like it's Bridget's shot. I thought it might be closer. They did measure. So Bridget Herschelman moves on to 20, and Sandy Carr on 16.
It's a meter in front. If you don't want to play it, you can change your hand. Up to you.
Oh, Bridget's got a nice first bowl here.
Very good opening bowl.
Good. That's good. You've got second shot. Well done. We hold now. I prefer it, yeah. Get to my foot for another.
Pietri playing on the inside there and getting a good result.
She's given Chloe something to rest on there.
Definitely. Little touch. Oh, another outstanding bowl from Bridget Herschelman. Pulling the jack back with nice drawing weight. She's holding 2 shots. She only needs one to clinch the game. But Sandy Carr's got a lot of experience. Former SA Masters bowler out of the BGN district.
Yeah, she had a very good game against the bowler from Mavangu this morning.
Just looking very good, yeah.
Lovely bowl from Chloe.
Yep,
Not sure if it's shot or not.
I think it is. Certainly looks very close. Yeah, it looks like it could be shot down. Colleen Pickett to play now. Oh, Bridget's just drawn another perler. Absolutely another toucher.
Oh,
She's got 3 beautiful bowls there. Just makes the target a bit bigger for Sandy Carr though. Yeah. Colleen very close here and drawing the shot. Well done, Colleen.
well done.
Looks like it could be the shot. Verinia saying it's a measure.
Can't change much, Flo.
Oh, Bridget's drawing another perler.
Beautifully bowled.
Oh,
Absolutely
oh.
beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Sandy's got her back against the wall here.
Oh,
You only need it there. It's open also.
Sandy's running it. I think she's too wide.
Too wide. There we go.
There we go.
Bridget Collins wins 21-16. And so the final of the singles tomorrow at Dalva Bowling Club in the Ekurhuleni district, in the final of the Bowls South Africa Women's Open Singles, will be contested between Bridget Collins from the Lisa's Club in the Sables district and Layla Snyman, the youngster from Krugersdorp Bowling Club in the Sables district. Interesting times tomorrow, Trish.
Yes, very much so. Great achievement for Sables.
Very, very good. Very good.
So I hope lots of people from Sables will come and support their girls.
That's right. Benoni could be looking, it looks like 2 shots down here. So let's see what Chloe does. Playing her backhand.
I would have been inclined to play the other hand myself.
Yeah, into danger perhaps, eh? Into danger.
Oh, she's trying. Oh, she's done it.
Very, very close. If it's not the shot, it must be a good
like it.
second. Colleen still got 1 bowl to go?
It's not going to be easy to get that ball out.
No. The players are not used to the cameras, so you might find that the cameraman has to do a little bit of flicking because the players stand in the middle of the rink and the cameraman is then not able to see the head. They've just been asked to step aside slightly. Colleen playing her last bowl. Looks like she's got nice controlled weight here. Let's have a look, see. Oh, just slightly heavy. Slightly heavy. Right, let's have a look and see whether Benoni's got the shot or whether they're going to measure. Oh, they're conceding 1. And then possibly a measure.
It doesn't look like that from here, does it?
It didn't. It looked like the back bowl could be the shot. They're going to measure now.
Oh, it looks different from the there now.
Right, that was 2 to George. So the score moves to 13-14. 13 to George, 14 to Benoni after 16 ends. 2 ends to go in this nail-biting semi-final.
Very tight. Oh, lovely start by Pietru.
Very good opening bowl. Well played. Lovely ball there.
Slow down.
Oh, she's very heavy. Pauline signalling that it's a measure. Chloe from Benoni seems to think they're letting the shot, though Colleen suggested it might be a measure.
Oh, right, okay. Berenia seems to have just dipped her line here, has she? Or is she on top? No, beautiful ball.
Beautiful ball.
Beautiful ball.
Well done.
Yeah, Verenia's brother Sid, not a bad bowler in his own right, sitting on the bank, cheering his sister on, bragging that she just drew the shot. Yeah, Colleen looks like she's got a good road. Has she got the weight to get past that bowl? She's very, very close. Touch narrow, hey? What a great effort. Touch of grass, maybe? Touch of weight? Could have
Touch of grass, I
trailed
think,
it.
might have, because it looked narrow when she left her hand.
Going on this end.
Chloe's got to be very careful.
Ben, that ball is not bending. The weight's okay, eh?
Oh, not quite the weight.
Was nie eens quite heavy.
Colleen taking a walk up to just have a look.
I wonder if she doesn't think about the other hand.
Yeah,
Onto her
difficult-
bowl,
difficult
Phoenix.
because she doesn't really have position on the side of the rink, Trish. But if it looks like from here or from the live streaming cameras that if
Just
she
turns
plays
her
the
bowl.
forehand, she turns her bowl once and then she could get the shot.
And that looks as though she's decided on the backhand.
I think the backhand is probably the percentage shot because her bowls are lying to the left of the jack, and by playing the backhand, if she happens to scout the jack that side, albeit that she could just beat the Benoni bowl that's just to the to our
narrow to
right,
you?
does look narrow. Yes, it does.
Oh, it's
She's
straightened.
just falling over. What a great what a
That
great
looks so
try.
straight.
It looked very straight.
And then it seemed to make a bit. Chloe's got a nice. Oh no, her bowl is bending.
Around it. Hey.
Whoops. Something disturbed Colleen there. Needs to compose herself, stepping back off the mat, re-looking at the shot. Needs to play a good one here to keep themselves in the game.
She likes it.
That was the
That was
danger.
unlucky.
Very unlucky. That was the danger.
So just drawing. If you quit back and get another shot.
Now they're holding two, and Chloe says she's going to draw another shot with her last bowl. So let's see how accurate she is. Because if they do happen to pick up a three here, that's a good lead for the last end. There we. Oh no, not quite. Good effort.
Looks like two.
They're going to the final end. 16-13 up. Benoni against George.
Over in, last end. Just make sure.
A little bit of interaction from the fans. I think everybody's sitting on the edge of their seats there, Trish.
Well, I think I am too. It's been so exciting. I think in fairness, we would say it's George were the favourites.
Definitely, you know. But then again, home ground advantage and having your club support
your fan
you,
club.
It does make a difference. Looks slightly narrow here, but if her weight's good, she'll get a good bowl to start with.
She just needs bowls in the head. Just
Right.
make sure she doesn't drop her 3.
Petrie looks like she's got a good line. Yep, that's the shot. Well done.
The Benoni crowd are very sporting, clapping for both.
Yeah, that's what you would expect because the quality of the game has been played in good spirit, and the quality of bowls has been good. So it's very, very good that they are being fair to both. Very good shot. Now, a couple of seconds in this game could win them the game. 3 shots up playing the last end. Oh, she's just dropped her weight. What a beautiful line. Very good bowl from Petrie.
She's certainly given Colleen something to work with.
100% Trish. Well, we're going to see if these 2 skips have got BMT, because I think that's what it's going to take to win this game. Is she there? She's not there. Oh my goodness, you haven't got the weight, young lady.
2 bowls left.
Yeah, Colleen's not short. She's drawing another bowl into the head there. No, a little bit heavy.
Actually surprised Chloe's not playing the other hand because the bowl's on the run there.
Correct. Maybe she backs herself to draw the shot, but she looks like she's got better weight here. No, slightly heavy, putting a lot of pressure on herself. She just really needs to draw to get second shot, Trish, and put the pressure on the other team. And that's what experience can do. She's
is Colleen there?
Let's have a look, see.
No, she's short.
No, she's also short. But it looks like George could be lying the 3 they need to peel the game.
2 down.
2 down. So Colleen's going to have to play a good one because the shot difference playing the last end is 3 shots.
What do we see?
Let's have a look and see. Is she there? No, she's not there. Is she there? No.
That's Colleen's hand, and it's not going to make it easy for him.
Colleen walking up to go and have a look. Because one shot's not going to do them any good. They need at least 3 to peel, Trish, to force an extra end.
And that would be so exciting. Oh, there's also a burn.
Yes, a burn will force an extra end, yes. Well, the end will be replayed, not force an extra end. The end gets replayed if there's a burn.
So there's 2 options.
Yep. Beatrice looks like she's asking Colleen to play the draw to get that bonus shot, but it can't be easy with Chloe's bowl on the run there. This looks a little bit wide to me. Is it coming in there?
Oh, no, it's got...
Oh, she is. No! Oh, wow. So it looks like George pick up 2 shots and go to 15, and Benoni wins 16-15 after the 18 ends. And we'll play in the final tomorrow against Annika Skierpers and Megan Ferreira.
Well, it was really a very exciting game.
Very exciting. Yeah, very exciting. So thank you to all our viewers for watching. And
and I must say a very happy birthday once again to Jenny Jones, whose birthday it is today.
Thank you very much, Trish. It's been an awesome day here watching Quality Bowls. So thank you very much.
And we'll see you, everybody, after lunch.
Lovely.
For the fours.
Thanks for your commentary, Trish. And
your pleasure.
Thank you to our sponsor, Fairtree. You can see on the screen over there. Thank you to Talking Heads for doing the live streaming for us. And please join us after lunch, where I believe we're going to have the semi-final of the women's fours.
Bye, everyone.
Hey, we're waiting for you guys. We're waiting. Okay, mate. I said you against. I said you against. Because when you only have one at the back, I said you yeah, exactly.
Back to Delville Bowling Club. This is the South African Open Women's Championships. We're down to the semi-finals now of the pairs, of the fours on rink number 1, which will be our live streaming game. We have Tracy Mayerdrick, so the defending champions her side, Taz Bright, Charlotte Rousseau, and Colleen Marshall. They'll be up against very strong Goodwood side, Annika Skippers, Claire Cowan, Megan Ferreira, and Elma Lowe. The other semi-final will be played adjacent to the streaming game on rink number 2. Esme Kruger, Lara York, Ina Foree, and Rolinda Foree. They're up against JBA combination of Heather Pembroke, Michelle Schlisser, Joyce Velampini, and Esme Haley. We should have some very, very good bowls this afternoon. All the ladies who are represented here in the fours have been playing exceptional bowls throughout the whole week. We've got Esme Kruger, who unfortunately lost to her singles and pairs this morning. This is her last chance to win a title, even though she got 2 bronze medals. Sorry, a bronze medal. She lost in the quarterfinals of her pairs this morning. And on the other rink, we got Annika Skippers, who just unfortunately lost her singles to Lila Snowman, who is now in the final. So we're looking for a tight tussle here, and it's a great opener there. From Megan Ferreira. You see Annika's very, very sucked up for this game. She's really clapping, giving her teammates high fives. Very experienced skip. She's the current Protea. Has played skip for South Africa and has also played singles for South Africa. A very experienced player. A little bit tentative there from Tracy's third, which is Taz Bright. They can be a bit more positive than that. Time with the jack or the bowl. It's an opportunity now for Claire Cowan to change the head, but the bowl, with a little bit of weight, just seems to be holding on that hand. It's a little bit tentative, not playing through the head. It's early days yet, early doors, first end. The players will adjust as the game goes on. So the Goodwood side are holding one. It's a nice little R5 there. It's Claire Cowan, who's playing third, is very involved with the mental side of the game. And certainly a stalwart in the team. She's like the glue that holds the team together. Annika's very, very close. It's a great shot from Annika. Hidden the jack away, and she's now got the best back bowl as well. Not much of an option here for Tracy. She doesn't want to crack that turquoise bowl. Could go down more than one. And maybe just over the draw. Well, she's actually got the shot out of it. What a great bowl there from Tracy. Absolutely brilliant shot. She got the shot ball on the off and turn it. You play. Well, Annika's had a run at that and a little bit off target now. So Tracy certainly has got off to a great start. Great first ball from Tracy, which will really settle her down and get her confidence up high. But really a great ball. And Tracy's very close, playing a very attacking game. And she's played it again. Absolute two pearlers from Tracy to hold two shots after being one down on the jack to make two out of that. Excellent, excellent play. So after the first end, Henley on clip side, which is Tracy Mayerdricks, picked up a 2 to go into a 2-0 lead. And alongside me, just joined me in the commentary box, is Protea bowler and SA selector, Trish Steyn. Welcome this afternoon, Trish. I'm sure that you have been impressed by a lot of the bowls we've seen here throughout the week.
Oh, it's been amazing, Bobby. It really has. We've seen such really great bowls.
And as a selector, your eyes must be wide open now when you've seen so many young players coming through in the singles.
Well, we're very, very grateful because that's our aim, is to get the younger players through. Layla Snowman, of course, has been a real eye-opener.
Certainly. Layla just won the Junior Masters this year, so she will be representing South Africa at the World Champion of, the World Under-25 Indoor Championships in Ireland later on this year. Now she's reached the final now against her district teammate, Bridget Hesselman, and the winner of that will go to the World Champions in Australia later on this year, so there's plenty to play for.
Plenty to play for. But, you know, not just her play, but she's shown maturity beyond her years. You know, she's only 20, but she didn't let anything faze her, which it could have done last night with the broken game. But she came back this morning and she really got going, and
she finished the job against
Annika.
Yes, against one of the most experienced players in South Africa. So,
and the defending champion.
Yes. I know Annika was very terribly disappointed, but Annika still left in the pairs and the four, so there's still two more opportunities to win a gold medal. So Tracy's lead, which is Colleen Marshall, got off to a great start this end.
Yeah, she plays out of Constantia Bowling Club in the Cape.
It's wonderful to see that different players are joining up with local districts. So great effort there.
Well, they are defending champions, so.
Certainly.
And Taz plays out of Gordons Bay in the Cape. So,
Yeah, Taz had a great win in the singles yesterday.
yes, she did.
Colleen.
She did. And she was way down. She was 10-20 down. No, 10-19 down.
That was
And
against
came
Colleen.
back.
Yeah.
And then she had another good win against Laurie York.
Having a good look at this. Having a good look at this one. A great bowl there.
Megan Ferreira.
Megan, yes.
She played really well this morning in the pairs. Both games, actually. Both games of pairs, she played really well.
Yes, this morning's game they had to start a little bit early at 8 o'clock because they were around behind in the pairs. And they got onto the green and they just basically hit top form from the start and didn't give the opponent an opportunity at all throughout that game.
And it's not
It was
and it was Esme Kruger, so.
Esme Kruger, yes.
Yeah.
So it wasn't as though they, at this level, in the stage of a tournament, sometimes players just shine. They find a great game to shine in, and it's
And Esme had Laurie York.
it's a great bowl there from
Taz.
Taz. Well, Taz, I don't know much about her, but she seems like a very good sports lady. She's very fit and.
Yes, I don't know much about her history before she came to bowls, but she showed a lot of promise. She was invited to a few of the camps. She actually works for Western Province Bowls
Okay.
in a marketing capacity.
Nice to see top players who are getting involved in the other portfolios as well, marketing, and I know Claire Cowan's are very much on the psychological side of bowls. So what you're saying is we've got 6 Western Province players playing on this rink. Trish, you must be proud of that.
Yeah, very thrilled. Well, I think it reflects because Western Province did win the gold at the ladies in the district.
So it did.
And 3 of those players are on the rink. Megan would have been, but she sadly had to be rushed into hospital for an appendicitis operation.
So they're having a good look there from our angle. It looks like it's 2 down, maybe 3. Let's Tracy be holding 2 or 3. In the conditions of play, I did say that the semi-finals and the finals are due to be played 21 ends, but because of time constraints and players in multiple disciplines, the organisers have decided to reduce this game to 18 ends.
When are the pairs finals being played? I guess it depends on.
Yes, it depends
outcome
on
of
this
the
game.
falls.
Yeah. Ideally, you'd like to play all the finals tomorrow morning, but if Annika wins this game, she'll be involved in two finals. Well, that's another bowl there from Tracy. Tracy's been up and at it from bowl number 1, and she's getting the results. And
She was pretty much the same last year. We watched the final at Durbanville Bowls Club, and she was very up and at it.
Annika's very, very close.
Oh, she's
very
got it.
close. Oh, what a great
Oh,
bowl.
brilliant.
from 3 down to 1
One
up.
up.
Now that was a big shot there. We've seen 2 big shots now from both skips in the first 2 ends. And so should it be. That's what they're here. That's why they're here.
Well, that's why we bring them.
Tracy's still playing that attacking type bowl, but a little bit wide on this occasion. Claire Cowan is very direct with her calling. No, play this or play that. She calls the shot and let the player get the shot into their mind and visualize the shot. Right, so that is 1 to the Goodwood, which is Annika Skepe. So after 2 ends, the score is 2-1. And I welcome into the commentary box another BSA selector and also a Protea bowler, myself, Jenny Jones. And I'll be leaving you now, and I'm sure the ladies will guide you through the fours with their expertise and their commentary. Welcome, Jenny.
Thanks very much, Bobby. Looking forward to joining Trish again. Thanks for the opportunity. And I'm sure we're going to have a great game to commentate on. Interesting to hear from Bobby that they've agreed, the organisers have agreed to reduce the games of the semi-finals from 21 ends to 18 ends, Trish, in the interest of time.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I suppose it's much of a muchness for both teams because you know how many ends you're playing right at the start of the competition. Initially you'd streamlined yourself to 21 and now you're playing 18, so I think you just got to play end for end and see that you not behind when it's important to be there. The green, it looks like on the full end the green's just pulling up, but the mat is a little bit up, so it's probably not altogether a full end.
I guess they're still finding their way.
Yep, early days.
But at least the Western Province girls have had the advantage of playing on this green.
Yes, quite right.
Obviously not that rink, but on the green.
Yeah. The interesting thing, Trish, when we were watching the last couple of ends of the second semi-final of the pairs that was played on rink 1, for me, the players, the leads in particular, were playing the inside hand, not
That's
the ditch
right.
hand.
Yeah.
And now I've noticed that the team of Tracy Meredix is playing the inside hand, and the team of Annika Skierpers is playing that ditch hand, and it seems to be holding a little bit.
I guess it's just taking time to work it out.
Nothing particularly close.
Nope, still finding their way. It's all a bit quiet after the pairs.
Yeah.
And all the
All
excitement.
the Benoni supporters have gone home.
Yes.
They'll be back at Delville tomorrow to support their team. So, yeah, they really made the girls feel very special by sort of giving them a slow clap when they came off the green. So I think the emotions were running quite high. So the second semi-final of the fours is a repeat of the semi-finals, one of the semi-finals last year in Cape Town, Trish.
It is, yes.
Where Heather and her team, the only change in Heather's team is that the evergreen Esma Haley is playing in the front rank as opposed to Tabela Movangu, who was in Cape Town last year. And the other team has also got one change in that our fellow selector Nan Roos opted not to play. And they've got the seasoned Ina Fourie from Bowls-Gauteng North playing in the position of second.
Taz Bright had very good results in the singles yesterday.
Very good.
Having beaten Colleen Pickett after being 10-19 down.
Yes.
And then Laurie York.
Very good. Yeah, she had a nice little run out there.
I think Annika's got a bit of work to do.
Yep, nothing changed much in that head.
Mm-mm.
Annika seems to have a good line, yeah.
Oh, is she going to catch that ball?
Just not quite the weight, Trish.
Mm-mm.
A bit of a wall of bowls in the front there. If you don't take your grass, then you're going to be bound to hit them up. I think as the shadows come over this afternoon, with the time, the green is going to get a little bit slower. So it's going to take a lot of skill. This breeze has persisted the whole day, Trish.
It has. It doesn't feel quite as strong as it did this morning.
No. I'm just wondering what the weather forecast is for tomorrow, because we've actually had super weather the whole week for the ladies, the Bowls South Africa Ladies Women's Open. And today it's just turned that little bit cooler.
I'm not quite sure what Annika was trying to achieve there.
Taz is indicating to Tracy that they're lying 3 shots to just draw in a fourth.
Yep, there was a lovely draw on the backhand. Just nip around those. Anyway. Easy for us sitting here.
Interesting to see whether that bowl comes all the way back, because she looks like
No,
she's
it
got
is.
lovely
Look at
weight. She's got lovely weight. Oh, it could have curled in. Could have curled in from here. Not sure, but yeah, I think they're going to concede a 4 here. That bowl of Tracy's just been curled in enough.
Looks like 4.
Yep. 4 shots, and Taz is looking for a 5th. Yeah, 4 shots it is. So Mayodrix moves into a 6-1 lead after 3 ends. Lovely opening bowl
from
a little
Colleen.
bit short.
Yeah.
Looks like a meter.
Looks as though Annika's changing Mo's hand.
Yes, let's have a look and see if she adjusts to that side of the rink. Yeah, not bad at all.
Nice bowl.
No, Colleen just falling short there. I think you consciously have to stand on the mat and say to yourself, play through the jack. Because if you just stroke it away, I think it's going to be short. There's a good bowl coming here from Mo.
Very good.
Just pulling up, but it's enough to give her the shot.
And Annika's got 2 bowls in the head.
Yeah, well, oh, that looked very good, but it's just run through that little bit.
Charlotte's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely not a high quality in this. They're battling a little bit with their weight. She gets that green
Green
ball
one, yeah.
with good weight.
Not quite.
Not quite, yeah. No, not sure.
Magic
who's got the shot
fingers.
there. Yes. Annika just calling Claire to draw.
And she's got a lovely line here.
Yeah, it looks very, very good. All on the weight. It's going to come all the way back. You're still just pulling up there, eh? This looks like a good bowl from
does
Claire. Has she
indeed,
got the
yeah.
weight?
Could be
Not
enough.
Quite. Not
know.
quite.
But it might give Claire a line. She takes it for grass. She should come in before it. Oh, is she going to hold? Oh,
Yeah, it looks like the lines are quite tricky because when that left her hand, it looked like it had a fair line and then just dipped a little bit. So
and yet Taz's bowl held nicely.
correct.
This is a good bowl.
All in the weight.
Oh, it's going to be a... Oh,
Yeah, it might have snuck through. Not easy to see. Still looks like it's a meter out from the jack. Yeah, interesting to see if Onyx's ball's going
is she
to
going
hold.
to hold?
Just not going to hold.
Just not the weight.
Yeah, needs that. I think with that type of line, you probably need a meter, Trish,
Mm.
on that weight.
Oh no, Tracy's definitely a bit on the narrow side this time. Could be a back door.
Oh. Not clear who's lying and how, if so, how many.
They're keeping it a secret.
Has Annika given it the weight this time? No.
Oh, yes, it's going to sneak in. Come on.
No.
No.
Oh, gee whiz. Pulled up very quickly there, so could be a look for a few, yeah.
Mm.
It looks like Claire's trying to find their closest bowl. And then we'll obviously have to measure to see how many of Henley on Clip's bowls are in. That's one. That's it.
Two.
Two. Looks like that front bowl of Annika's is in before the side bowl that she was measuring of their team. Yeah, that's two, I believe they've taken out.
Another one, three.
That looks like three.
Well, a good start for Henny on clip.
Yes.
Make sure you make a connection, even that one, all that one. Very much there.
So after 4 ends,
Wait, what's
they
on
move
there?
into the lead 9-1.
A nice bowl by Colleen Marshall.
Yeah, she's in the area all the time, Trish. Or so she's been. Yeah, Mo finding the line, but just pulling up short. She's got to give it that little bit of extra pendulum and try and get her bowls through the head, I think. Yeah.
Another nice one from Colleen. She seemed to give that quite a push, and yet
Yes, yes. You know, the air's been cool, so perhaps the green hasn't quite dried as much as what it would normally do in the heat of the baking sun. Mo's weight's better, but she's just pushed it out a bit. In the other fours game, the semi-final between Heather Pembroke and her team and Esme Kruger, Pembroke is up 3-2 after 4 ends. Megan's got a beautiful line here, Trish.
yes, you got the weight.
Yes, there we go. That's
Well
the shot.
done.
Very good draw. Well done. Another good bowl from Megan, lying 2 on her own. Excuse me.
Bless
Apologies
you.
for that. Thank you, Trish.
Does it look to you as though that hand's got narrower? Or is it just me?
I don't think so. I think she played a reasonable line. I think she just didn't have the weight. I think she's 2 to 3 meters short there. Yeah. See if Taz has given this. Then she's aligned her grass beautifully, and there she comes in for the. Whoa! What a great effort!
Great ball. That
that's
a
looks like
shot.
a shot. Yeah, you're quite right, Trish. She did take a much tighter line there, so interesting.
I think I would have been inclined to keep clear on the other hand.
think I would have favoured Claire to maybe play slightly tighter.
Yeah, to
That hand just seems to hang a little bit. Tracy playing with a little bit too much weight there. Yeah, Annika going to play that forehand, and Claire's indicated that she believes the line is inside the short pole. So let's see what Annika plays and how she adjusts to it. She slips that front pole, she's good, or she gets it full. There we go. Oh, that was an option. Good try there.
yes, Tracy.
Tracy drawing a beautiful shot here. Very, very good draw. Very good draw. Just
It's
too
not going to
wide.
bend.
Yeah.
It's like two.
Two. That's it. So they move into a lead of 11-1 after 5 ends.
Okay, so Colleen's lost the cat, so I wonder if Annika will ask for something different.
So for those of you that are watching the live streaming that might not be familiar with the laws of the game of the sport of bowls, the jack needs to be delivered, and when it comes to rest, it needs to be a minimum of 23 meters from the front of the mat. So as Trish said, Colleen rolled the jack short. The skip then rolls the jack back, and the opposite side, the opponents get the chance to roll the jack to their preferred length, but then the team that won the last end still have the first bowl. Colleen in the area again, Trish. Mo just falling that short.
Shame poor Mo really has battled today.
Yeah, you know, you wonder whether it's maybe, is she bowls fit? To me, sitting watching, I feel that maybe she doesn't get down enough. So I see she's got the brace on her leg. Perhaps that's hampering her a little bit, or there's a bit of stiffness and she's just not bending nicely. So she needs to just adjust that and help with bowls in the head. Wat jy drankies. Yeah, it's still short. So Charlotte Rousseau, excuse me, who's just delivered her bowl, is a past winner of the South African singles. She won the South African singles a couple of years ago in the BG when it was played in Pretoria, Trish.
Oh,
So quite a seasoned bowler. Used to play for JBA, and her and Tracy have quite a good playing record together. They won the South African pairs together some years ago. So quite a good pedigree Tracy's got in this team. And as we know, Tracy and the team are the defending champions in the fours.
they are.
So at this stage, the score's looking good for them, but you never know in bowls. It can change.
It's a funny game. Megan drew a lovely second shot.
Oh, that's good. So I think we've got a bumper program for tomorrow, Trish, with the finals of all the ladies' disciplines being played.
Looks like it. I think the singles is going to be particularly exciting with Layla Sneyman and Bridget Herselman.
Yeah, two young talents. One already a Protea, and the other one going to represent South Africa she will be awarded her junior Protea colours when she goes to play in the World Under 25 Indoor later this year in Ireland. So yes, I think it's going to be a great singles final. Claire's got such a lovely line here. I'm just wondering about her weight.
The pairs will also be exciting because we'll have the Benoni crowd shouting on their ladies.
Against Annika and Megan from Western Province. And then the veterans final is between the Evergreen Cherry Ann Mills from the Lake Club in Ekurhuleni, and she will be playing against Denise Pretorius from Pretoria High School Old Boys in Pretoria from BGN. Claire's got better weight, but she's pulled it a little bit. Another ball in the head there. Who do you think? I think the Henley on Clip team is still lying the shot with the front ball.
I think so. It's difficult to get through to without playing weight.
Yes. Well, Annika is playing with weight, so I think she's trying to play for the bowl or the jack.
Oh no!
Oh, she nearly clipped it out.
She didn't need that.
with the weight that Annika played there, Tracy's team's calling her for a back bowl, so I'm not quite sure. I don't think there's too much danger at the back if Annika had to get the jack. She's playing with weight again, Trish. It's closer to the bowl.
Oh, it's not.
No, just not bending away. One out.
Was that one?
I think she's signalling two, if I'm not mistaken. Haven't done the flipboard yet, so we're not quite sure whether it was one or two, because I think Claire Khan has maybe gone for a toilet break, and I think her team is doing the flipboard, Trish. So I'm not quite sure.
Yeah. I don't think Taz... Oh, is Taz going to do it now?
Looks like it was only the one shot, so Tracy Meredith and her team from Henley on clip move into a 12-1 lead after 6 ends. Lovely bowl coming in there from Charlotte Rousseau.
Yes.
Found the weight beautifully.
Just need a couple of blades of grass.
Yes, at this stage, I think that the team, the front rank of Tracy Meredith are playing the better quality bowls, getting more bowls around the jack to support the team. And Annika's had a bit of a challenge, Trish. She just hasn't had the
indeed.
consistency.
But if you compare the heads that the other team are having next door, they're having far better heads, so I'm not sure if there's why they're battling on number one.
Yeah, because we just earlier on we viewed a cracker of a pairs game on Rink 1. There were some high quality bowls there. with the 3-bowl pairs game, and these ladies, yeah, granted they've only got 2 bowls each, but there are 4 players. But just talking about the other semi-final between Esme Kruger and her team and Heather Pembroke and her team, Kruger's actually up 6-3 after 6 ends. So Claire Cowan drew the shot there, Trish.
Well, it wasn't really a draw, Jenny. It was kind of, she was a little heavy and she tipped a bowl in.
It's the end result. I was looking at the other game, so I just saw Claire's bowl on the jack, and I thought, well, there we go. There's never a remarks column.
And
So one of the few ends that Tracy's had to go down to the mat to try and get the shot, because a lot of the time they've been lying the shot and the pressure's been on Annika. So
okay, let's see if Annika can draw 2. Don't you think the shirts that the Ferndale girls are wearing are so pretty?
very nice, very, very springy. Certainly, I think with the option that you can play with people of different clubs, there are quite a few teams that are combined and the players aren't from the same club, so it gives them the opportunity to wear these multicolored shirts. And I think the SA Open has become very colourful, and hopefully with the colourfulness and the adjustment to the way the program is at the moment, hopefully it'll attract a lot more bowlers in the future. Annika drew a beautiful shot there, and she's now drawing to capitalise to get third shot. I think she might.
Yeah, I think it's just snuck in.
Yeah, let's have a look, see. Might have got a 3 there.
See if Annika will pull the mat or try something different.
She might be doing she's standing fairly short. Maybe she's going to ask for a 2 meter mat. No, a couple of meters up. The mat's a couple of meters up, but rather than a full end, sort of like a medium to 3/4 end. Mo's rolled it quite long.
Oh, good start.
Better opening bowl there.
Lovely weight.
Yeah, so the score in the fours game now is 12-4 to Mayrodrix against Skippers after 7 ends.
Another lovely bowl by Colleen Marshall.
Oh, excellent. Does Colleen play in the Western Province team?
No, she hasn't for a couple of seasons now. I think the last time she played was in Pretoria.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes the calendar's so full and you need to give a bit of time to your family and your grandchildren, so maybe you choose to play the nationals rather than the inter-district because of leave and that type of thing as well, so...
Oh, what a lovely line, Charlotte. Just a bit short on weight. I believe the Ferndale shirts were designed by Tracy Mader-Drix.
Yeah, she's got a very good business going there. Over the years, I think she built up that business over the years, and she's certainly got some lovely designs. I know I play out of the Wingate Park Country Club, and the club recently got 2 new shirts, which were also done through Tracy Mader-Drix. So yes, she's seems to be being supported by the bowlers quite nicely.
Not quite sure what Claire's going to do because there's 3 bowls there, all in a line. Oh, now we know.
You actually wonder whether that was the right hand to play.
Well, I just feel there's a bowl coming in.
Yeah.
Try and just get more balls in the head and then...
Exactly, make the target a little bit bigger.
No.
Because from here, it certainly looked like maybe she should be playing her forehand, because those bowls may lock against each other.
There's that nice ball coming in.
Yeah, I agree with you. They should be building their head a little bit more, and then they can give Annika an opportunity to have a run at the target. Well, Tracy's team's lying a good 3 here.
That's right. Oh, Annika's... She's got to be careful. She mustn't take her ball out of the head. But if she just turns it in or comes off it...
Still playing with a lot of weight, I think.
No.
Yep. That's the way.
Well, there we go.
Yeah.
What do we know?
Opened up. Well, you see, I didn't think... Well, she hit the shot bowl. But if she'd have been slightly wider, she would have turned bowl onto bowl onto bowl. So at least she's given Annika the chance, although Taz has got another bowl, so it depends on where she finishes. Looks like Hindley must be lying 1 shot there. Annika looked a bit wide there. They took that ball out of play, Trish.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh. Anyway, it's given her a sighter so she can adjust.
Interesting. Tracy's very heavy.
Does this look a little heavy to you?
It does, but it pulls up quite quickly. No, just too heavy. Tracy needs to draw for a bonus, yeah.
Yep.
That's enough for another
Yeah.
shot, hey?
Looks like 4.
Is it cold out there? Are these 3 mine? Thank you. So thanks to our colleague Nan Rose, she's just brought us some sweeties because it gets quite dry here. So they've conceded 3 shots, Trish, and now there's a measure. They've called the umpire on.
What happened there?
I'm not sure. We'll see. I didn't see a signal, but they're currently on 12. 4. Claire says 4, so they're going to 16. Tracy Meredrick's in her team 16. Annika Skip is in her team 4. After 8 ends. Yeah, Colleen's in the area again. Very, very good. She's been quite consistent in this game so far.
She has.
He's trying very hard here. Yeah, great second shot. Nice weight from Charlotte, but that little bit wide.
Really searching for grass here.
Well, Trish, it's very surprising that it could have changed so much since the pairs game, because the pairs game was a high quality game. Good bowl from Megan Ferreira. In the other fours game, Kruger leads Pembroke 7 shots to 4 after 8 ends.
I've been watching the ends here, and it's certainly much better bowls.
Definitely, definitely. Des Bright's bowl looks very, very good.
It just seems so lazy to bend.
Yes, yes. And I think that's what's a little bit confusing, or seems to be confusing for the players, is if you just that touch wide, it hangs out. So you narrow the line and then it swings away. So very difficult to find that perfect line. And here's a good ball from Claire. Also hanging out that... Oh, there we go. Nice little rub. That looks like the shot. If Taz misses that front ball, she's spot on here. Spot on. Look at that. Brilliant draw. Annika asking Claire to play a bit of an attacking shot there. To come inside the green to our left. Play with a little bit of feeling.
I don't know if it'll come back.
No, doesn't look like it. Just played it on the white side.
It is boring. Are you coming tomorrow?
My daughter's coming to lunch with me. For Mommy's Day.
Okay.
Cheers.
We'll see you. Thanks so much. Very lovely to see you again.
I'll see you. And Jenny, enjoy the rest of your birthday. I'm not hitting my head on you. Banana.
Cheers, eh? Take care. Hey, we'll see you
Enjoy your
soon.
day. Mind your reach here, Jenny. It's actually quite hard.
Oh. See it there.
Right. You win my way. I'll go down this way.
Oh,
It's
is it
looking
going to
quite good.
hold?
If
Is
she
it
got
going to
enough-
hold?
No, not quite the weight. Needed a little bit more weight, eh? Yeah, if the shot's down, you've got to have the weight to reach.
Oh, I think that's wide.
Yeah, she could knock them in for another. No, not quite. Looks like one shot to Henry on clip. That'll put them 17-4 after 9 ends. That's halfway through the game, Trish. Quite a commanding lead.
It is indeed.
Excuse me.
With 9 ends to go, they'll only really be looking for second shot.
That's right. Bit of a loose ball from Colleen. Let's see if Mo takes advantage of it. No, still just pulling up. She's just that meter short.
Another nice one from Colleen.
She's quite well adjusted there because she was a little bit wide with that first one, hey? Much better weight. Just trim them on a bit.
This could be a good bowl if she's got the
If
weight.
She's got the weight. Looking good, Megan. Oh, well
Yes,
done.
well done.
Well done, Megan. Charlotte Rousseau's got a good line here. Providing she's got the weight, she could use that bowl. Oh, good second shot.
Lovely road, just the weight.
Yep. Let's see if Taz can adjust, because her line wasn't too bad, but she was also heavy. Needs to adjust to get another bowl close.
She's trying. She's trying. Oh.
Very good. Still carrying that little bit of weight. I think Goodwood are going to have to do better than get ones anyway,
Well,
Trish.
that
So
was-
they need
I
to
was
get
actually
more
thinking-
bowls in the head.
Thinking exactly the same thing.
Yeah. Oh, very heavy for a draw.
Ones aren't going to help them.
No, not at this stage. With that lead. Let's see if Tracy can. Looks a little bit wide for me. Beautiful. Oh no, a little bit short. Looked like the weight was good. Let's see what the experienced Annika skippers can do here.
She's trying.
She's looking
She's
very,
trying.
very good.
Trying.
No,
Oh.
half a metre of weight.
Henny on clip have just got that one bowl in the head, but it's going to be impossible to get out.
Yes. Tracy's got a much better road, yeah. She's got a much better road. Oh, wow, what a try. I think Claire's picked up exactly what you were talking about, Trish, and that's why she's calling Annika Skeppers up to the head. Because if Annika can play, I think the shot may be on the forehand. Play the forehand onto Mo's bowl, it will take that bowl out and it might be worth 3 or 4 shots. So
Well, at this stage, it's duck or no dinner.
exactly. I think that's why she's calling her up to the head to just come and have a look. Because Annika's certainly got all the shots in the books, and on a good day she can certainly play that kind of shot.
She's really got to try anything at this stage.
Yeah, because shots are important, and one shot's not going to dent that lead.
She gets
very
that
much.
one out, it could be 3 or 4. She's really going to have to play an hallelujah shot.
Let's have a look and see.
Real snooker shot. I don't think she's got the weight for that shot.
Is
Is
going
she?
to hold? No. Oh, she's. Oh, wow. She just dipped too quickly.
Yeah,
eh?
she needed to catch
Just
the
dipped too
outside ball. But it was a good
That's-
try. It was a good
Yeah.
try.
Certainly worth a try.
Mm.
So that's 1 to Skippers and her team, and that they'll move on to 5. Mayerdrick's on 17 after 10 ends.
Mo's brought the mat right up. I hope
Look,
she-
they've got to do something, Trish, and they certainly haven't been finding the length. So, yeah,
Oh well,
she's actually lost it.
she's lost it. Always so embarrassing as a lead when you pull the mat up and then you go and lose the kitty.
Yeah. Well, it's back to a full end, so let's see if Mo... Oh, she's falling short.
And she's on that wide line.
Yep.
I must say we've had a wonderful few days here at this club. They've been very hospitable and the food has been amazing.
Very good, yeah.
Today's
They've
chicken
got-
curry for lunch was very tasty.
Yeah, they do some good work here. They've got some good ground staff. The greens, I haven't heard too many complaints, just other than that they may be a little bit
Tad heavy.
tad heavy in the mornings, but then there has been quite heavy dew. There we go, Mo, that's better, but you just still had a bit of a wide line.
I wasn't actually quite sure which hand she was playing.
No, she played the backhand, but Colleen was maybe not quite in the line, but Claire obviously punched her up.
The flapjacks, your favourite?
Oh, flapjacks, apricot jam and
Cream.
and cream. Very good with our tea in the morning, in the mid-morning.
Megan had a sudden rush of blood to the head
Well,
there.
Annika asked her to play a half a metre through the jack. She ended up playing so heavy she ended up in the ditch. In the other semi-final, Kruger is now 12-4 up after 10 ends against Pembroke. Charlotte Rousseau's just drawn another shot there, so Claire will go down and have to play to draw that jack. You can see the shadows are starting to come over the green. It's just nearly 16:30 in the afternoon, so the green speed is bound to change.
Oh,
but
lovely
Claire's
ball,
just
Claire.
drawn a perler there. It'll make the team smile a bit. Hopefully it will inspire them to greater things.
Oh, I don't think Claire kept her weight.
No, she didn't.
She was half the way down the green.
And you know, she really needed to just try and get another bowl closer, because they've only got that one bowl in their head, Trish, and I think Tracy Meredith will, and even Taz. Taz is playing now with that little bit of weight, and she doesn't. Oh, she's just bending away. So she's probably given Tracy a good line, just to keep that bowl a little bit wider, to try and take that shot ball out.
And she's given Tracy two at the back. So
That's right, yes. Annika's trying.
Oh, just a little short.
Yeah.
They just seem to be playing very tentative balls,
They
don't they?
are, but you know, there doesn't seem to be an awful amount of finish on the screen, Trish. It seems to come to quite a quick stop. So they need to just play that little bit more positive.
Here comes Tracy.
In off here.
Oh.
Oh. Not quite. Yeah,
And she got
Annika's-
the weight.
It looks better. She looks better. No, not quite. Not quite.
What a
I think
pity.
it makes it easier for Tracy though. But again, the ones are not going to get
I
them.
don't think Tracy's going to be too
Oh,
vexed about it.
no, a little bit tentative as well. Just not
Oh.
finding that line properly. So that'll be 1-2 skippers, and they'll move to 6-17 after 11 ends. Just a reminder for you that might have started watching the streaming a little bit late due to time constraints. The Bowl South Africa and the tournament committee have made a decision that, albeit that in the conditions of play, the semi-finals and finals of the fours were to be played over 21 ends, it has been agreed, and the players were made aware of this before the start of the game, that the semi-finals will only be 18 ends. So they've played 11 ends of the required 18.
Is that walking out? It is, isn't it?
Looked like it. Yeah, definitely. Didn't seem to have much finish or bend at all.
Oh.
Yeah, not a good start by the lead. Putting a bit of pressure on the seconds. Let's see what Megan Ferreira can do. Annika stepped out. She says those bowls are a metre in front.
Is Megan there? No.
Interesting.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's actually quite disappointing because it's really not the high quality bowls we were expecting from these two
Well,
teams.
Definitely, you know, if you put the names on paper, they're all quality bowlers, and yeah, the green played well earlier on, or so it seemed in the pairs, because that pairs game was very competitive, and
And they were
quality of-
having amazing heads.
correct, and the quality of the bowls here has been a little bit average. Ismail Kruger and them have picked up another one. So the score moves to 13-4 after 11 ends.
But the heads are so much better on this rink.
They are. They definitely are. Obviously, our viewers can't see that, but the quality of the bowls in the other semi-final is of a higher standard. Not bad weight, but
Lovely
the
weight, but
line
it just seemed to
is-
walk out again.
That's it.
Oh, goodness.
Here we go. Taz drawing the shot.
She played quite a narrow line there.
She did.
I wonder if she's using the mat to get a...
She could be. Claire's played quite narrow. Yeah. Yeah. She's gonna get in a jacket. Yeah, Annika's shot down again.
Could be a couple.
Yep. Also looks quite narrow.
Unless she comes off that one or two. Or...
Just not quite the weight
Weight.
either. Tracy's got a reasonable line. Has she got the weight? Not quite.
Oh,
No, it could be.
could be another
Could
one.
be another shot. Could be 4 down already. Because the front poles from this angle look like they could be in the count, as opposed to the side pole of Claire Cowan. Let's see how this is going to be.
She's looking much better. She's looking much... Oh, she got the weight.
Beautiful line. She certainly corrected her line there. Eh?
Could be a 4. So Henny on clip picked up a 3 there, so their score now goes to 20. Goodwood are on 6 after 12 ends. Sudden rush of blood to the head from Colleen Marshall. Oh, well adjusted, Colleen.
So was that 4 shots, Trish?
It was 3.
It was 3. Sure, it's quite a commanding lead, 20 shots to 6 after 12 ends.
And everybody's pulling up short.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the bowls has been very loose, hasn't it?
Not what you'd expect for a semi-final.
No, and you know, Mo and Claire have played today on the screen, and so have Annika and Megan. So you'd think they'd have adjusted to the speed a little bit better than they have. Otherwise, the green has changed significantly.
Taz is really
beautiful.
Out of all the players, I think she really has found the line and the weight.
Yep. Very close here from Claire Cowan. What a great shot.
Tassie's on a good line again, just on her weight.
She's looking super.
She's looking.
Oh, is that the shot? The team like it, so it's either a very good second or it could be the shot.
Esme Kruger's got a commanding lead as well, 16-4.
After 12 ends, yes.
I'm too heavy on it.
Yeah, Taz played 2 very good bowls there, Trish.
She did, excellent. She seems to have found the line.
Yes. Very good try from Tracy Meredix. Yes, it looks like only on clip or line the shot with the front bowl, because Claire's just said to Annika she's got second shot.
Anna's on a
she's
good
got
line.
Lovely road, yeah. Little touch, there we go.
Well done.
Yeah, definitely the shot.
Could be 2. Oh. Taz says only the 1. No.
Weak black tea, no sugar. Ordinary tea, not your voice. Ordinary tea. Thank you. Yes.
Oh, she got it.
Well played.
Well played, Tracy. She plays those running shots really well.
She does. She does. I think Bobby mentioned it earlier. Claire is very, very good at calling the head. She's very specific with what she wants Annika to play. And it's all about Annika then executing the shot. She falls a bit short there. Henley on clip, Meredix and team pick up 21-6 after 13 ends. I think if Annika and them want any chance of getting back into this game, they've got to do it very soon.
Very soon. And they need a big pickup.
Yep.
Which, up to now, it hasn't looked likely.
No,
to be fair.
Definitely not.
They're just not firing on all cylinders.
Yeah. Shadows are drawing longer and longer and longer.
And that's going to make a difference to the green. It'll
Definitely.
change again.
Ladies are all feeling the cool evening air pulling in, putting on jerseys and stuff. No, just pulling up. Mary looked like she had quite nice weight, but she didn't play the line at all well there. looking better. Wow. Just look at it. Look at that falling, the bowl falling out.
Charlotte's looking promising.
Very good. Very, very good. Yeah, Charlotte's played a cracker.
She's looking good again.
Let's have a look and see. She's got a better line, yeah. Yeah, she's played a cracker. Well done,
Well
Megan.
done.
Tay's looking good, or a little bit heavy. Oh, Claire, don't do it for them. Oh, my goodness. A little bit heavy. She's opened it up and given them a better chance.
Esme's team's picked up again,
Yes.
so they really are going away.
17 shots to 4 after 13 ends. Tay's touched the jack there, but I'm not sure that she stayed with it. I think it could still be one shot to...
One shot's not going to help at this stage.
Correct. Yeah, no, they've got a...
They've really got to
mountain
pick up.
climb, yeah. Both semi-finals, albeit that the one that's not being live streamed, I think the quality of the bowls has been far superior to the one
absolutely.
being live streamed. But have been the scores have been quite disappointing.
No,
As
well bowled.
Claire, if that bowl is in play, because I'm not sure how close the jack is to the boundary peg.
And they seem happy.
Seem happy, yeah.
Oh, there's our little angel. Look.
Yeah, we've got
Our little angel Nan Roos is just bringing us lovely hot drinks.
and she's promised us that there's no alcohol in them. So for me, that's perfect. I'm not quite sure about Trish. Trish might have liked a little bit of a little tot in there. Thank you so much, Trish. Nan, that's going
Thank
to
you,
go
Nan.
down. Welcome. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Annika trying to draw close over here. Yeah,
Yep,
she's
that's
drawn
good.
it. They could be line 3.
I've just been watching this other game and I noticed that even Esme Haley, who's a hot shot lead, is also battling.
If my memory serves me correctly,
Tracy's
Esme
got-
actually played on ring 2 yesterday in her singles against Annika.
Ah, she did.
And didn't really find the line well at all. Annika played very, very well in that singles game. So I don't know whether the rings have been moved or not, but interesting. Yeah, Annika's drawn another one. So that could be 4. Oh no, it's only 2.
No, Tracy
drew second shot there, hey. Let's have a look, see? 1, and they're going to measure for the second. And the third.
I think the third might be a stretch.
I think Claire is signifying 2 shots to Annika Skeepers and team. That will put them on 8. With Mayor Hendrickson team on 21 after 14 ends.
So that's 12 the diff. No, 13 the diff.
Baba Ray, drive carefully.
And the 2 shots must have got Mo going because she's put one right on the cat. Obviously inspired by her skipper.
Yeah, 2 good bowls from Mo.
Oh, great try by Colleen. Maggie's looking good. Oh, lovely bowl from Megan.
Lovely. Just got to run it out.
Is she coming back?
Just
Oh,
hasn't
just
got
for that weight. Oh.
Yeah.
At this stage, even behind would have been
Yeah.
good.
No, Charlotte could have got second shot here.
It
Maybe
gives,
third shot.
Yeah, I think third shot. But it gives Claire something to land on.
Correct. Correct. Looks like a
she's on-
fairly good line.
It's not bending. It's not bending. Maybe a little more weight.
Yep.
Oh,
Well, Heather Pembroke and them have finally got off their form. Let's see how many shots Michelet puts up. 14 ends completed, and it's now 6-17 to Esme Kruger.
oh well, bowled, Claire.
Yeah.
That green bowl there at the back is a bit of a danger.
Yep.
Tess has such a lovely smooth delivery.
Yes. Fraction heavy to bend. Oh, but look how it came in. Yes, that could have
been,
cut out
yeah.
one or two.
Annika's still got to play.
Yes.
5 here.
Yeah. Well, I certainly don't see her just trying to draw. I think she's got to attack their head a little bit. I think she's got to play up to those two. Well, she's certainly got the skill to do it, Trish. We
Yep.
know that. She's a very, very accomplished player. And
And she's always very confident.
correct.
Oh, it's too heavy to bend. Not sure she needed quite that much weight.
Oh, let's see what Tracy's going to do here. Also
See, it's-
playing with
yeah.
a little bit too much weight.
It just seems
then
if
it
you
hangs out.
if you go just past a certain point on the green, it actually walks.
Yeah, look, I think with the shadows, Trish, that extra grass that they were needing to take earlier on has disappeared, and the line has become a lot tighter.
Oh, Annika's
hasn't
looking
it?
good here. Annika's looking good here.
There we go. Turn that
Looking.
in. Turn that in. Oh, she's
There we
beautifully
go.
bowled, eh? Taz has told Tracy that it's 2 and a look down.
Tracy's on that.
tightened her line
Yeah,
there.
she's on that narrow line. Oh, weight is holding her out.
Yes. Okay. So 2 and a measure it is. Let's see what happens with the tape.
Well, at least Goodwood are in the pub,
Yes, you're right, eh?
looking on the right side.
That one looks in. 3. Was that 3 fingers?
Yes, it was 3 fingers.
Yes, so now the score after 15 ends is 11-21. So 10 shots the difference with 3 ends to go, Trish.
Still a possibility.
Yep. How was your coffee, Trish?
It was good.
Warmed you up a bit, eh?
Yeah, just a
Quite
tad.
chilly here in the breeze. Sun's just about dipped behind the
Yes, it's not
the
going to be
trees.
long before it goes down.
Yeah,
Be another fabulous sunset.
I think the decision made to reduce the games from 21 ends to 18 ends will be or is the best decision, because they would never have finished 21 ends today.
Going to say hello to the rhino.
Bit of a loose end here again. Ladies, the weight from Colleen Marshall was great. Just that little bit not finding her line nicely. See what Megan can do. Doesn't look too far away. All about the weight. Also just missing her line a little bit, but in the area. Looking very good here from Charlotte Rousseau. Just a little bit narrow, but weight was great, and that's the shot. Better line here by Megan. All depends on the weight. Just running through a little bit. The green is just about fully covered in shadows now, so not making it any easier for the players. It's like 3 ends to go, 3 to 4 ends to go. Yeah, Charlotte just that little bit short, but in the area, room to be promoted. Taz is going to go down and play, and at least she's got some bowls to play on to. In the other semi-final of Kruger versus Pembroke, Kruger and team have just picked up another 2, and they have got a commanding lead of 19 shots to 6 after 15 ends. Good try from Claire. Blade of grass, touch of weight would have been good. Good line here from Taz, all about her weight. Oh, she's just pulling up short. What a lovely road she's got. Trish, I was just mentioning that the green's now fully covered in shadows, and it's proving to be a little bit difficult because the players just seem to be pulling up too quickly. Taz looks like she's got better weight here. Let's have a look. See? Yes, there's the shot. Well played. That looks like number one. But Anneke could be 2 measure for 3 down at this stage.
And it looks horrible to play to because she hasn't really got much. Everything is against her.
Yeah. There's one bowl between Taz's red bowl and Charlotte's turquoise bowl that belongs to Claire. But that's, it's a very difficult shot.
Maybe
to
a
just
chop
try and
and
play.
lie.
Yeah.
Hope for the best.
She's playing her forehand, so let's see what she does.
Well, she has got weight.
Looks like she's playing for the jack.
She's got it.
Close. Very good. Well played. What a great shot.
What a
Anneke.
great shot.
Now it's 2 down. Could be a measure for 3.
Could be 4. Oh, no, maybe not. That was a very brave shot.
Yeah, but as you say, she's a very experienced bowler, and she can play those quality shots, Trish.
Surely Tracy's going to get hooked up.
Knocking another one through. Oops, a daisy. Anneke drawing for a bonus, yeah, but Tracy does still have a bowl.
And she got
Just
the
not
land.
going to get there. Hasn't got the weight. So it's 4 down. Let's see what Tracy can do to save the day. She's given a good push. Yeah, she might get a feather with this bowl and come in for. Oh, she's cut out a few. She's cut out 1, maybe 2. Taz having a look, taking the bowl out in the ditch, which was Anneke's toucher. It looks like they've conceded 2, and then it's going to be a measure for the umpires.
There's the umpire. Fine, thanks.
The technical officials haven't been called upon too frequently, but at least they having a stint here, making a checking to see which is the closest here, and with a long measure.
I'm guessing the 2 to the left are the bowls that have been taken out.
Yeah, the 2 to our left are the bowls that have been conceded, so it's 2 and a measure, and what's he calling?
I don't know. Is he going back to the other one?
Well, I would have, I don't know.
He didn't move the bowl out as he's
No,
supposed
he
to do.
didn't. Yes, yes. Let's see what they call. Let's see. They're going to turn the score on the flipboard. It was only 2, Trish.
Yeah.
So it's 13-21 at the completion of 16 ends.
2 to
ends
go.
left. 10
8 the
shots. 8 the difference. You're quite right. Yes.
8 the diff to play an extra end.
Yes. Now,
Yes, Mo. Lovely
that's
start.
what you come to expect from Mo. That's a much better bowl. Yeah, much better here from Mo. Good back bowl. Great effort here from Colleen, drawing the shot.
Brilliant.
Beautiful. Absolute cracker.
But she's left room
She has.
for Megan. Is also
Megan
looking
looks like
promising.
She's got the weight.
Oh, just too much.
Yeah.
Charlotte's also looking good.
She is. That's a lovely bowl. Just behind the jack. Beautifully bowled. Yeah, all in the weight here. She's got a beautiful line there, Charlotte. Yeah,
That's not going to help the cause.
no. Challenge for Claire, yeah. 2 down. 8 down on the game. So, and the head as such is not really conducive to Goodwood picking up many shots, is it, Trish?
Not at all. They've only got the one ball in the head. As opposed to Henley on clips 3.
Correct.
And there's nothing close by. Megan's second ball went into the ditch, so
Yep.
it's very hard.
In the other semi-final, Kruger still leads Pembroke 19-9 after 16 ends, 2 ends left.
Oh, no, Claire. You need to get balls in the head.
Yeah, it's a very narrow line inside that green bowl, Trish.
I just feel they could come up on the backhand and just draw and rest on Charlotte's bowl. At least that's one in the head,
Yes.
or two in the head.
She's running on the back end now. No, she's
No,
not.
she's
She's
not.
still running
No.
on the point. See, to me, perhaps if you're going to run the backhand, play slightly across the head onto their own bowl. Their bowl takes that bowl out, and then you've got a bowl in there, a closer bowl in their head.
I don't think that was
Very
a good
narrow,
call.
very narrow there.
You need shots.
Yeah, I think if Goodwood don't pick up this end, they may well shake hands because of
Yeah.
the 8-shot difference already. But let's see what Annika's able to do. She looks like she's also going to play the forehand, Trish. I think it's a very, very tight shot. No, it's not going to hold up, is it?
It is. It is.
Is
She's-
it?
No,
Just
no.
missing.
I don't really.
And I don't see a burn happening, do you?
No. They're just allowing Henny on clip to draw more and more in.
Well, all Tracy and Taz have done is put back bowls in. So the front rank have carried them in, or have put them in good stead for the duration of the game. And it's no different on this particular end. So Annika's got her back against the wall. She looks like she's going to play. I'm not sure if she's playing the forehand or the backhand. She's standing very straight on the mat. Let's have a look and see. Yeah, no, it's all over.
No,
All over. There we go.
no, shake hands.
Yep, that's it. So the defending champions are in the final tomorrow in a repeat, possibly, of last year's final of the women's fours. Ismay Kruger and her team are 99 up, playing the 17th end. So we'll...
Yeah.
Yeah, Annika and her team are shaking hands. Score difference is 10 shots, so they are conceding.
I suppose if we were to sum up, we would say it was quite a disappointing game. The quality of
I
the
do
bowls
think
wasn't
so.
the best.
I do think so. I do think that the front rank of the Henley on Clip team, of Tracy Meredith's team, were far more consistent, albeit not that good. They were far more consistent than Annika's team. And yeah, it's been a good tournament for the girls to get to the semi-finals. Annika and Megan have all to play for tomorrow in the pairs.
They do.
Claire and Mo, their tournament is finished for now, but I think they've had a good run.
There's no doubt the quality of the bowls on the other rink were far superior.
Yes, yes. So this could be the deciding end because there's a 10-shot difference at the moment.
Esme's lying one. And Michelet was just firing.
Yes. Right, and that game has been concluded, and I think we're going to possibly move the cameras across.
Yes,
to
we're already
watch
there.
this last
And there's
end.
Wayne York, looking a little chill, watching his wife play.
Yeah. Now, no sunshine left. The cool autumn, nearly winter air coming in. Everybody's got, well, most of the people have got their jerseys on. I'm sure the players will be enjoying a nice old brown sherry after the game to
Absolutely.
warm themselves up.
And the old brown sherry that they serve here is quite a nice size.
Oh, wow. There we go. Heather's also having a little bit of a go there. I think she needs that jack back. She's got some good back bowls. You'll have to just play that line a little bit tighter. So Esme being asked by Lara to put a back bowl in, but she's turning the...
Just drawn another shot,
Yeah.
as often
So
happens.
it looks 2 down. Heather gets that jack, the pressure will be on, but if is a big word.
They're running out of ends.
Yep.
And she's on a better line.
Much better line. Much better line. No, just too wide. Yeah, so they're
Yep.
also shaking hands. So it will be Esme Kruger, Lara York, Ina Fourie and Rolinda Fourie win against Heather Pembroke, Michele Schlieser, Joyce Velampini and Esme Haley. And Esme and her team will play Tracy Mayradix in her team, which is a repeat of last year's final in Cape Town. So thank you to all of you for watching the live streaming. We hope you've enjoyed the commentary. And Trish, it's been great.
Yeah, it's
Sitting-
been lovely. Yes. Hopefully we'll get it to do it again tomorrow.
Yeah, we're not 100% sure of what time the streaming will start, but if you look on the Facebook page, I'm sure there'll be updates on what time you can join us for live streaming tomorrow. We got some cracker matches. In the pairs final, it's Annika Skippers and Megan
Ferreira.
against Chloe Mostard and Verinia Gardner from Benoni, a local. Yeah. So the Benoni supporters will be out in full force tomorrow. Then in the singles final, the open singles final, we have the young Layla Sneyman, who plays out of the Krugersdorp Bowling Club in Sables, playing the more seasoned youngster, Bridget Herschelman, who plays out of the Lisa's Bowling Club, also in Sables. Bridget is a current Protea, and she's currently in the Gold Squad, the BSA Gold Squad. So that bodes to be a great game. And then in the Veterans Final, we have the Evergreen Cherry Ann Mills from the Lake Club in Benoni, playing against Denise Pretorius from Pretoria High School Old Boys in the Bowls-Gauteng North District. So if you, I know it's Mother's Day, but if you're at home and after, before you do the lunch or whatever the case is, join us for the live streaming and support. And we thank Talking Heads again for their wonderful facilities to live stream the bowls to you.
Stay warm, everybody. See you tomorrow.
Bye then.
Welcome to Fairtree Bowls Master, a bowls club management system proudly sponsored by Fairtree. With Fairtree Bowls Master's live calendar, you can access past, present and upcoming events happening at your club and clubs nationwide. You can view event details, live streaming links, live scoring, draws, results, conditions of play, complete competition entry, view gallery, and more. Simply click on the event you want to see in the calendar or the events section of the application. To watch the live stream, click on Watch the event here. With our live scoring and live streaming capabilities, you can track gameplay results in real time for competitions and private games. Administration made easy. Whether it is announcements, weekend events, results, notifications, general communication, competition, open entries, club admin, and news, our app has got you covered. Shop your favorite brands with our quick and easy marketplace access.